Very good. Okay, dummy.
Good morning, Talos. As a reminder, all personnel must complete monthly physicals during their stay aboard Talos 1. Dr. DeVries promises to make them as quick and painless as possible.
Wait, did I kill them? With that one explosion? No way! That one hit? Are you kidding me?
That's a game I never finished either. There's a lot of those horror games that, you were talking about earlier in the countdown. If you're coming in from YouTube, hi. We're live on YouTube now too, a little bit early, but I've been chatting with Twitch just a little bit about playing horror games and things that are spooky. Just letting him know I got an Outlast playlist. From a long time ago, and this playlist is, I don't know, 7-8 years old, something like that. It's old. And I mean, I started playing Soma, I think is what another one was called. That one I don't know if is on YouTube or not. And then there was we played Alien Isolation, but we never finished it because it got into November, and I just sort of lost interest in that kind of experience when we got into that. But yeah, Subnautica, that playlist is there. It's not really a horror game, but it's got some tense thriller type moments.
It's you might not believe me, but it's really not that lucrative. Not a whole lot of people want to pay for it.
Leviathan Dental LLC.
If I showed you a sample of my work,
I was very specialized.
take a card, call me. We'll chat when you're less aggressive and maybe slightly more dead. It's living people. They move around too much. Living fish, living leviathans. Leviathan Dental LLC. There you go. That's the name of the business.
We specialized in taking care of Leviathan teeth. It was great. Yeah. Don't have to work, so I can catch another stream. Hey, DMC, how are you? Welcome.
It's gonna land on the ramp. It's gonna be the ramp. That's count. That freaking count. I'll help her, just a little bit. But now the dragon must die.
See, The Witcher 2 has a little bit of... There's some horror-esque moments in that too, I suppose.
And Joel comes up silently.
Yeah, Last of Us?
With the brick. It doesn't know I'm
Yeah, Last of Us?
And as Joel begins to strike down upon him with furious anger, the clicker goes, ha! Whack, bitch! And just... I knew you were there the whole time! That's new, at least.
And then my somewhat random moments in Star Citizen had some
or is it for
times,
alarm purposes?
I mean, where I was an idiot and decided to shoot a bomb.
Should I shoot it? Boom!
I like the server lag on that, where it's just like I shot it and the server just doesn't register it because it was a terrible performing game for so long. It kind of still is, but it's a lot better now. But when that clip was done, but like it's still, yeah, it's great. I can probably start right now, Gotta get music though.
Yes. How is everybody faster than me?
Are you alright?
What?
Engine off. Engine off. Oh shit!
That was a lot of fun too.
It's his voice is muffled.
I love that. We should play more of that.
His voice is muffled.
I gotta
like
get
he's
Luckless
speaking
back
into
in
a
on that.
pillow. And now he's dead. It's made.
I love that. That's great. Oh my gosh. Lots and lots of fun to be had. Very, very close. Lots and lots of fun to be had. Everyone, welcome to my live stream event. Once more, we are here. It's Wednesday. How are you? I hope you're doing great. I see Stony. Love your videos, man. I also have to point out how much I enjoy when you do character voices in some of your games. Thank you. Yeah. I try to make it a little interesting. It makes it more interesting for me too. But it's I especially like it when devs, there's like how do I say it? Some devs put, crappy voices in their games just because they think they need voices. And I think having a voiced character enhances your game. But if you have a badly voiced character, it can destroy your game. or not destroy, but like it can really reduce the experience if you have a bad voice. So when they don't put voices in at all, I like it as a content creator because it gives me a chance to give that character a voice. It gives me a chance to maybe act out a little bit and have some fun with it. And then you'll have games like The Crust, which when we first played it, was 100% of the voices were AI. And it was, I'm a little bit more open to that for a game that's in very early development because I know their script isn't finalized and they're going to have to probably re-record lines when they change them and make modifications to them, et cetera, et cetera. But then as your game gets more and more later in development and your story gets more and more locked down, I want human voices in it, right? That's where it starts to matter. If you're not early access or you're not like early alpha or something like that, and you're like going to full release on the first bit, then you better have human beings behind that microphone, right? That's it. Or I just don't cover it at that point. Which is why my last playlist of Crust that I did is my final playlist of Crust that I do until they release the game, and I can look through it and see if they did that or not. And if they didn't do that, then I'm not covering it again, right? It's one of those things. But if you have really crappy voices in your game, then it can hurt it. But if you don't put any voices at all, that's better for me as a content creator. Maybe not for a normal gamer who just wants to hear it, but it's better for me as a content creator because I can then give the character voices. I don't have to sit there and listen to them talk. I guess one other thing I could do in situations like that where it's not a great voiceover is I could just, if they allow this, not every game allows this, but if I could maybe go into the settings and just turn voices down to 0, then I can do it anyway, So yeah. Your t-shirt is offensive to Twitch chat. Well, I like this t-shirt. I got this when you make partner on Twitch. I don't know if they still do this. I made partner almost 9 years ago at this point. 8 years ago. I think, yeah, about 8 years ago. Was it really that long ago? I don't remember what it is. I think it was 2018. I think we made partner 2018. So it might be like 8 years ago. But back then, when you made partner, part of their email that they send to you to congratulate you and do all those things is they offer you a one-time 100% discount on a piece of merch from Twitch. And so you can just choose something that's from the store that you wanted and all that. And then they send you a care package too. So I got like a blanket that is still on the couch upstairs. Every once in a while, my kid will use it to stay warm or whatever. There's a Connect 4 board back there right behind me. You can kind of see it on the shelf right there. In that little purple box that's way down there, kind of blurry. On the bottom shelf, there's a purple box. That's the partner care package box. And, it's just kind of down there with a big check mark on it and stuff. But anyway, one of the things you could get at the time is a new, like a merch item. And I thought, hey, this shirt's kind of cool. So I just picked one. I didn't really have a preference. I got enough hoodies and stuff. So I figured whatever. And I just got a t-shirt. No big deal. But yeah, basically a streamer mode for voiceovers. Yeah, as long as your game has like an independent toggle for voices, then I can turn it into that, But yeah, I just want to have some control over that, some agency over that, is what I'm thinking. It's just good that way. Hey, can I have the game? OBS? Can I have the game? Can we have? Thank you. Wake up, OBS. Hi. Yeah, wake up. We're here. Can you guys hear the game right now? I feel like it's very quiet. Yeah. I feel like it's a little too quiet. But you know what's going to happen, right? What's going to happen is we're going to get into combat, and there's going to be bang, bang, boom, booms, and it's going to be very loud. That's probably what will happen. Bring that screen down. Hey, Charlie and all. I've been enjoying Blossom. Yeah, Blossom's been pretty fun. I'd love to do another run on Blossom for their hardcore mode. I want to see what that's about. I've actually been toying in my head anyway with an idea of another series, something that I could do on stream. I wouldn't be able to, I don't think anyway, do this for video. Maybe, I don't know. It's not a game I have never tried before. It's a game we actually have tried before as a stream. I never tried it for video. Maybe it would be more successful with a video, but it's not a new game either. Crusader Kings 3 has some DLC that they released late 2024 that I wasn't aware of, and actually don't have it, so I might just buy it. It's $30 for the DLC, which I've thought was insane. That's like half the value of the whole game. But it adds like the ability to be a landless adventurer and go across the land and travel around the map as like an actual person around the map with a band of your own knights and an encampment, and you can do contracts from other people and try to, you know, work up a reputation and learn things around the world and get into potential conflicts, maybe even die from random events or disease or something like that. And it looks like it's a pretty interesting mode. And then, of course, eventually you probably want to take some territory, get some land, and then you kind of start the normal game from there. But you end up starting the game where you choose to start it because you earned it in that spot rather than just starting that spot. And then you already have some experience and maybe some ailments that you also earned. It just looks interesting to me. It allows you to, you know, the road to adventure or whatever. I thought maybe I could just take a look at that for a little bit. So, yeah, I'm actually watching somebody else do it. This is how I learned about it. It was a channel called Navarius, I think is what his name is. I might have messed that up. I still get like introduced to YouTubers that are well more prominent than I am, like all the time, just because I spend all my time creating things and not as much time watching things. And he started a series on it. He got 4 videos in, but he hasn't posted anything in over a week. And I think maybe it's that he got to the point where you normally start. He's played CK3 before, it looks like. So he got through the adventure part of it and then into the part where you finally start as a landed person with property and all that. And maybe he decided that part, now at that point, it's too similar to what he's already done, so he stopped it at that point. But I thought it was interesting to look at. Yeah. Just beat the Starship story. Started survival mode. Well, welcome in. It's a different beast, survival mode. It's a very different thing. I like it. I think it's worth it. I just need to be reacquainted with what the plan is. But I think it's worth it, yeah. So we have El Uno here. And we've had it mining this whole time. My biggest feature request for this game, and I think it's probably a good feature request for a lot of people, is to take this tactical layer here where you're sort of have like this wireframe approach to everything. And I want to make this optional. I would love for this to be optional. Like when I hit T, maybe it goes in, but I still want to be able to control my ship, tell it where to go, have my fleet controls. I want to have that in this view too, because when you're in a big firefight and you have all that, you know, explosions going on and everything, I mean, it is super cool. I love that. The space combat in this game, I think, is pretty rewarding, but it's so much better when you are in this view when you see a ship blow up than it is in this view. This view, it just doesn't feel as good to me. And then also the sound is way different in this. It's got like a tunneled, I don't want to say echoey, it's not really that, but it's a very different sound when you're in this view. Everything just sounds different. I mean, you can hear it. it's a lot more engine sound, I guess, and probably a lot more like booming with the explosions and everything. But yeah, traveling in the wilds of Somerset, getting so much signal cut out, may have to leave for a bit. Don't do anything interesting for the next 40 minutes. Okay, Babspear. I'll make sure I get a new ship and we name it before he gets back. We need to make sure we name a new ship before he gets back. So we're here. This is where we are. And we need to get to here, of course. We're going to stop by and get this rescue done before we leave. Before we get there, we have a rescue. We have actually like 2 rescues to do. But the first is the one we just did in this system that we're currently in. So the next is this one. And we already have a course plotted. So all I need to do is tell it to go. I don't remember. Is there a threat here? No, just the engines. The things will blow up. So we'll just take our ship over there and do it. Now, this was the ship I was going to use for rescues, right? And I've now taken it to where now it has 2 railguns here instead of another docking port. And so that's kind of counterintuitive to what we had going on. Also, this is still attached, so we probably don't need that to be attached anymore. Name that ship SS Sorry You Missed It. The Sorry You Missed It. Okay. That sounds like a decent name, actually. The not Babspear named ship. Yeah. All right. So I think I'm good here. I've collected enough stuff. I think we're currently shooting, copper minerals and metallic minerals and things like that. And we're kind of full. All of these storages are full on raw materials right now. And so we have what we need to create things, and we're starting to get the same thing that's going on over in the wrench, where everything is just on the ground. We're starting to get that same thing happening over there now, but this is starting to clear out a little bit, and I actually want to start clearing this out a little bit. I want to start having, less stuff on the ground is where I'm going to go with this. Now, it's good to have some hull space for storage. I mean, a spaceship would have storage space, a spaceship would have that. And I don't think it's a big problem per se, but I want to get less of it because that's the only way I'm going to be able to actually output the deuterium for the other ship. The main thing I would really like to do today, in addition to kind of going out and, moving from sector to sector, the main thing I want to do today is figure out how I'm going to get El Uno to be able to be net positive on its deuterium supply. Because while we're sitting here, it's already lost over 2,000 deuterium per tank. That's a lot. We've used about 10,000 deuterium here. About 12,000, almost 12,000 deuterium actually from the total number we had before. So it's a big deal. We have 36,800 left, and we're using a lot. It doesn't say how much we're using per day on here. I kind of wish it would, since it kind of says that for food and water and oxygen. No, it doesn't say that for oxygen either. Interesting. Well, either way, I wish it would tell me what we're using on average, but what I might need to do here is add some regular reactors, because it's significantly easier for this ship to generate this fuel than it is to generate this fuel. So I might need to add some reactors. I would probably take these batteries out of here and place the reactors into this room with a bunch of loaders, and or rewire the loaders that are already here. I already have these huge fuel tanks, so that's not a huge issue. I just need to route. I think I would do that. So I take these batteries and, maybe spread them out the ship, put them here and whatever. But I need to get, I think, a different power source here, just a little bit to support it. Because if I run out of deuterium, of course, like the entire ship is just unpowered immediately. And that's a death sentence for all the people that are potentially on board. So, okay, so we're going to go rescue these guys. Let's go ahead and let all the drones get inside. If the ship is difficult to get to dock to, for some reason, if it's difficult to dock to for this one, which I don't know if that's the case, is it moving? It is moving, and it will explode very soon. So it's moving though. So if it looks like it's on the wrong side, I'm not gonna be able to dock to it with this one, then we'll do it with the wrench. No big deal. The wrench can do it. Okay, let's go. We will jump. The anomaly is getting closer and closer. So real quick, let's take a look at what we're dealing with. And right away, we can see... I don't know which direction it's headed. It looks like it's heading the right way. I think. It looks like it's heading the right direction. So we're going to see about getting El Uno with it. Yeah, we'll see about getting El Uno with it. Because if it's heading that way, then we're good. And that's what it appears to be doing, so we're going to be fine. Now, I've been told that you can just right-click, you know. You don't have to manage the throttle if you just right-click where you want to go. And that's true. It is. It's useful if you want to go to a very specific point. I haven't been using it. It's just, I don't know. There's a usability or a preference in how I want to play the game, and my brain works differently sometimes. I have, for example, on numerous occasions, decided to use... decided to use the mouse to click things on the screen instead of using hotkeys. You know, that's something I do pretty regularly in the games I play. And I like... you know, being able to control the throttle, and because this thing's moving actually pretty fast. I'm at full throttle right now. This thing's really booking it. And then we want to take auto docking off because as soon as it engages, it will kill my throttle. So we need to do this all manual. There we go. So not that difficult, but we did have to accelerate quite a bit. And we got drones and stuff going back and forth with just our interfleet, you know, our fleet trading, you know, sending resources to and from and all that. I think I'm a touch further along. Deuterium generation is a large problem. That reactor is so thirsty. Yeah. So I think... explode 1957. We're okay, so let's go ahead and undock from this, and that'll just, you know, off it goes. We can go ahead and put fleet formation in play, which will tell all my other ships to catch up to me. And if we do that, I'm hoping that, you know, we'll get the scrap metal is what I'm looking for. I want to be here when it explodes and get all the scrap metal. So we'll just get a little bit of distance, and we'll collect the scrap metal when it happens. Yeah, no problem. And boom. See? It's very cool. I want to see it. I want to see it explode when it explodes. You know, I want to see it happen. So yeah, we'll go get that stuff. Beyblade, I would like you to not, though. Can you not get materials? You don't really have any way of processing them. And you do, though. You can have the... yeah, you can process the stuff in here and make your own ammunition and stuff. We have lots of metal ingots ready to go in this ship, actually. So you could definitely go get it if you want to. And then Uno, of course, can definitely go get it. And Wrench can go get it, but I feel like Wrench has got enough stuff as is, so I'm going to tell this not to get the salvage and materials. Scrap metal is considered a material, not salvage. So it's just metal, you know. Hey, Charlie, I haven't watched you since the Surviving Mars streams. Okay, cool. I'm currently obsessed with Voyager Across the Unknown. Have you checked that out yet? Nope. I don't know anything about it. What is it about? 4 scoops help with keeping deuterium production for 2 reactors. 4 scoops for 2 reactors is what you're saying. Okay, so what you're saying is I should probably get rid of these 2 reactors. They have to have a minimum, right? Is it a minimum of 55 megawatts? I think that's how that works, right? What happens if I do this? Let's try to prolong the life of this a little bit by going like this. See if I can prolong my supply just by shutting those 2 off for now. You know, because if they have a minimum, and it says 10% efficiency, so that obviously if sitting here doing nothing is, we don't really need to have that much energy, but it's about when we go, when we really start pushing ourselves with railguns and all that stuff, that's when you kind of want this power to be on. We don't really need that right now, though. So yeah. Can you use thrusters to get a little more boost to your engines? Yeah. You're saying like when you're doing this, can you also do this at the same time? Yeah, absolutely. And you can actually see it in the velocity too. So we've got 9. This is with fleet formation though. Hang on. I'm only going this slow because you have to stay. When you do fleet formation, you're going to travel at the speed of your slowest ship. So it's essentially you need to stay together. My slowest ship is very slow, but if I turn fleet formation off, then I should be able to go a little bit faster with this ship anyway. It's not very fast. It's a boat. It's like a cruise liner, right? But, you know, if we're at 9 velocity, which is not great, I can also use my thrusters and it'll kick up to, it looks like 13, about 13. That's a pretty good increase compared to, you know, yeah, compared to the 9 we got. So not bad. Okay, we got everybody on board. We got all the stuff. So off we go to the jump gate. Star Trek Voyager, Across the Unknown. Okay, Star Trek game, cool. Story-driven survival strategy game. Story-driven survival strategy. Okay, so far so good. In which the fate of the iconic starship is in your hands. The iconic starship from Voyager, then. So it's from Star Trek Voyager. Okay. Take the helm, manage the ship and resources, make difficult decisions. Will you be able to bring home the ship and its crew? Okay. So I assume we meet the same characters, right? The same characters from the show there probably act as the same captain. I'm drawing a blank in my head of which captain that is because I've seen lots of Star Treks, but I'm not a Trekkie per se, so I don't have them all in my head. But yeah, it's Janeway. Okay, yeah. Got that one. Okay. Just don't remember which the connections are, but yeah. Okay, off we go. Check it out if you have time. I will put it on my notes. I've got a notepad that I use here, my reminders app. And I type things in. I have lots of games on my radar. I have Wild West Pioneers, Dark Switch, Historicity Florence, Drown Light, which is basically Frostpunk in the water. Steel Artery, Train City Builder. Sounds interesting to me. And then I've got Frostpunk 1886, which is coming later. And now I can add Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Across the Unknown. Okay, then. I will put that on my list of things to check out for later. Not going to check out Alchemy Factory. I already have it in my Steam library. Somebody sent it to me. I don't put things on my list if I have them in my library already. Because then they're right there in my screen and I can see it. But my list is for things to acquire, not for things to cover, but things to acquire. And yeah, so I've already have it on my list, yeah. Okay, well, we got a derelict ship here we could probably get some of these salvage for. So why don't we go over there and check that out first, because we can. We got other ships out here that look like they're about to do the same. Is there anything of note? Okay, yeah, we got a lot of stuff sitting out there. Deuterium sitting out there, a little bit more deuterium there. Okay, I think for this ship, for all of this stuff, I think I would like Wrench to go ahead and shut off its salvage. And Titan, you can go ahead and shut off your salvage right now too. Yes, I want just Uno to go get this. So I think we'll kill their throttle for a second, because I don't really need everybody else to do this. So we'll shut fleet formation off. I'm going to have Uno go over here to this ship and go get that stuff. While Wrench goes here, Uno goes here, and Beyblade goes here. There, I'm using the right-click function. Isn't that better? It is. It's objectively better. I just forget to use it. No, that's the wrong ship. Titan, you're supposed to go this way. Yeah, I went the wrong ship to go that way. There, Titan goes that way. Okay. See how much louder it is in that view? It just, I don't know. I don't feel like it needs to be that loud. But we'll have all the other ships go to, you know, the jump gate here, and then we'll just kind of get ourselves over to get this stuff. My drones should be popping out here any second to go get this salvage. It's right here. It's definitely in range. My crew needs to load those in. There we go. I need more crew on board this ship, man. It looks like we're good to operate with just the 4 deuterium, just the 4 fusion reactors. It looks as if we're good on that. So I'm going to go here. And I apologize for having this happen so early in the stream. It's really unprofessional, but I do need a bathroom break now. I think it's just because I'm drinking so much water. I shouldn't have done that, but I did. I drank a lot of water. So I am going to take a quick bathroom break here. And again, if you're watching on demand, timestamps are in the description. You can skip bathroom breaks and such. But I'm just going to collect these things and take a quick break, and I'll be right back. I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back. This would hopefully mean that we don't have any more breaks throughout the rest of the stream. Hopefully. But I have a lot of water in front of me, so who knows? Space is not supposed to have sounds. Yeah, but like you have to I think you have to have sounds in the game. Explosion sounds are exciting, and you're playing a video game. You're not looking for necessarily having realism. Also, let's speed this up. Should have had this going faster while I was gone. Whoops. I think I slowed it down, actually, because I wasn't sure how long it would take them to get it, and I kind of wanted them to be moving and doing things while I was gone the entire time, but turns out there was a lot more for them to do. Now, we're going to run out of storage on Uno. Same things happening as before, but we do have the ability to create storage units here, and we actually have 7 small storage crates because of that. So I need to find places to store stuff, and I think I'm going to go ahead and place our ice things are here. So I'm thinking maybe I change 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I want to say these suits. We need to change where these are. So space suits don't need to be there. They should be here. I'm going to do something like this. Because it's near the door is what I'm thinking. They need to be kind of near the door. And we could maybe even also put them along the wall back here too. And then we'll just take away the storage for them right here and all through here. So just build a few more storages so we can start storing a lot of this ice in these storages, but I'm also going to place some of the food in there too, I think. I know we're growing the food here. And so ideally, I guess we could also place more food here. We could have multiple storage crates for food. That's not a bad idea. So let's get that picked up, or let's get a lot of this stuff cleaned up. We want to switch one of these to processing scrap metal instead of the metallic minerals. I think would be a good idea. So I want to see them remove it first. Yeah, now there's an ingot in there. Cool. So let's switch to scrap metal. And now we can start having some scrap metal placed in here instead. Because we have a lot of scrap metal now. All right, and then over here, we'll have this be ice. Just another place to store the water ice so that it's getting off of the floor. Because we have a lot of it. And that's a good thing to have a lot of it, but let's get it off the floor if we can. And then I've been repetitively reminded that these do not default to be using them. And I really wish they would. I think that's a better thing. I really wish they would default to prioritizing the crates because that's the whole point of the crate. But now I'm going to prioritize it properly. And there's a lot of stuff to do for a very little crew here. So I don't anticipate they're going to be able to do it very fast, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and get our ship over into this area here. Are you willing to sacrifice the rounded noses of the bow and nacelle to flatten them to facilitate maximum scoop density? I love the way you've worded that. Am I willing to? Of course. Yes, I am willing to have more scoops if it means the ship is more capable. Yeah, I didn't design this ship, but I can modify it to meet my needs. So I would probably widen this out a little bit more, which would give me the ability to add 2 more engines. It's a slow ship. I'd like it to be faster. So widening this out would allow me to put at least, I guess, maybe 4 more total engines, which would help, I guess. My velocity might go from 9 that it is now and maybe boost it up to 12 or 13 or so. It's a marked increase in performance. So yeah, I would be open to that. It would change the look of it, but that's okay. You guys are all talking about DS9 now. DS9. I think that might be one of my favorites too. But I haven't watched all of the shows. So season 1, gotcha, because I started it. I think for the Star Treks, mostly for me, I started it. I only made it through the original series and Next Generation. That's the only ones I really made it through, and that was a long time ago too. So I also don't remember them very well. Not as well as I should have remembered them, but yeah. Okay, prepare the jump. We are getting out of here. Looking at 28,000 deuterium left on the ship, and look at it, it's just tanking. It's taking so long. It's crazy. Onwards to the next sector. We go to 6. Sorry to hijack your Twitch chat. No, don't worry about it. It's rare to have so much action in my Twitch chat, so don't worry about it. Like YouTube is my main place now. YouTube is my home. And like I usually on most streams will have, I don't know, a third, maybe a fourth of the viewership on my Twitch channel. But the chat is almost the same as YouTube. YouTube is mostly lurkers, and it's fine. It's good. It's all good. I'm not complaining. You can chat about anything you want, as long as it's TOS friendly, I guess. As long as it's we're not talking about a whole bunch of shit that ruins the vibe. Don't do that. But this doesn't ruin the vibe. No, you're talking about Star Trek. That's fine. Okay, so this is a shipyard, right? That's what this is. So let me take a look at the sector map here and see where we are. We're at a shipyard. We need to transport most of our colony here. Now we need to activate the jump gate. That probably means a fee. It's 16,000. So we'll just pay that right now so I don't overspend. Not that I'm necessarily going to overspend, but I might. You know, who knows? Who knows what I'm going to spend money on right now? But we are in the shipyard. And that we were just talking about maybe modifying the ship to allow for more scoops, which maybe, because I've got hyperspace isotopes here. I just need to process them into stable isotopes and then process them into deuterium. So this one, for instance, needs to be turned on at least. So we'll get both of these running. I do have hyperspace isotopes. I'm just not processing them fast enough. So we'll look at that. While you are connected, what can we do from here? Well, if I'm going to expand the ship, I can afford more engines. And that's what I was just talking about. So let's get 2 more engines for each nacelle. So that's 200 grand. Let's get... Well, we're going to need more scoops. Otherwise, it's pointless, right? So we'll get at least 1 more scoop because that's all they have. And I think we'll get another hydroponic garden because I can. More storages because I can and should. And more seeds because I can and should. More drones because I can. Wait. I'm buying right now, right? Okay, just making sure I'm not in sell. Yes, more drones because I can and should. Although, I have 17 on board. That's enough. That's enough. We don't need that. Now, I can also... Am I gaining civilians here? Civilians are offering large sums than normal for safe transit out of the sector. Yeah, I could just take them from this. It's not a contract. Whoa. That's a thing? This whole time, that's a thing? You can just go into the trade screen and get them? I don't think that's been a thing. I think it's a thing now. Maybe it was a thing before. I can just get 45 civilians and get paid two grand a piece. Plus 300% per sector jump. Oh, I'm getting paid per sector jump on these. 45 civilians isn't bad to get paid per sector jump. That's not bad. We can have them aboard. Yeah. Climb aboard, explorers. Oh. So now I got 45 civilians on board this ship that don't have an actual destination. That's interesting. They just want to leave as far away as possible. I didn't know that was a thing. I was going based on bringing people where they wanted to go. I didn't even think about the fact that like we could just have people on board that have no destination. They just want to ride. Get us as far away as possible. That's okay. 45 is not that bad. I could also maybe reduce my reliance on the fusion reactors by adding solar panels, but this ship is just not... we just don't really have a place to put them. You know? I just have a lot of things I don't have a place to put them. More thrusters, probably not necessary. Have enough of those. I'm looking at mining lasers. We pretty much have everything we need here. Yeah. I would love to have another drone bay, to be honest, but I'm not sure I can install it. I have another drone bay right here already. Yeah, I guess we can install it. Okay. We'll put a third drone bay there because we have a lot of drones and they kind of just linger, so. Okay, so that's taken off. We have 3 scoops total on board this ship, and we are in a shipyard. So why don't we do something about this? I have money now, so why don't we take... I like the design, I do. I also think that we should probably go... Yeah, symmetry's on. Okay, so why don't we extend this out maybe this far? We're giving up the... Yeah, we're giving up the roundness, right? That's what we're doing. Yeah, I'm giving up the roundness in exchange for having more scoops. So I think we go like this, right? And then we could, just to make a little bit of a rounded edge, go like that. But how many scoops does that get me? So I'm going to say this is, 1 here, right? So this is what, 5 wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1 more scoop. It's maybe 2 scoops on spacing, but that's not enough. I think I want even more. So we're going to go a little bit further, about like that maybe, and then we'll angle it out like this, let's say. Now I have a lot more room for engines. It's an interesting looking ship now, isn't it? That's your permanent crew saved when you jump sectors. They're not crew, though. They won't do anything for me. They're passengers. Those are civilians. So they don't do anything for me. Yeah, I think we will do that. Just to add a little extra. And then this here looks like it goes out by 4, and then there's an angled 3. I like the way this looks, so I want to preserve that. So I'm going to go out about that far, and then, yeah, like that. I like how that is. So we'll do something like that. It's mirrored on that side, and then we need to erase this, and then add floor space through this, like so. Maybe leave the edge for extra hull, just to help, you know, support that. Something like this. We need to also adjust where the thrusters are, of course. So we'll need to remove the equipment. Yep, we'll need to uninstall these and place them instead on the outside here, 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 and here. And then this is the same thing, except now they go here, 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 and here. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do that too, and then just running the cables out that way as well. And we didn't have any weapons or anything on the side anyway, so we're not losing any weapon space, but it's going to open up a lot, like potential for a lot more scoops is what I wanted. So we have scoops here. Yes, hyperspace scoops here. One there, and then another one up here. And then we'll keep buying them as we go too. So let's connect that and also to power. Same thing over here. Connect that and also to power. Okay, cool. Now we can install the extra thrusters. No, the extra engines. So engine here, engine. So we have one. I gotta wait for the thrusters to be uninstalled. Yeah. I mean, it certainly looks worse than it did, but you know, it's gonna be more functional. And I'm leaving the nose like this for now, trying to preserve a little bit of dignity, but it might get flattened later too. If it needs it, it may get flattened too. All right. We should have 2 engines per side that we can add. So we'll go 1, 2 with the looks like the possibility to add to add another one as well. So, okay. We've got that. And then also up top here, there's a space there. Oh, was there always a space there? Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. There was always a space there. I kind of want to keep that going. Engine. So this added a space so that it could have a thruster. Ah. I can do the same. Like that. That will open up the thrusters being there. Yep, and then 1, 2, is it 3? Where is it? This one, 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to see. Is it just, it's 2 tiles, right? I feel like that's 2 tiles of a gap. Maybe it's more. It's 3. It's 3 tiles of schematic. Schematic. Yeah, 3 tiles. Okay. So schematic is so good. It's just such a good mode. Everyone should use it. So I'm gonna have to open up the floor right here if I want to have that engine there. So I'm gonna go about like that with it. Nope. Yeah, just like this with it. And that's symmetrical. Symmetrical, yeah. Okay. And then we'll just install these engines like this. So there, and then, yeah, like that. Same thing, pipe in the fuel and the cables. It's good. then same thing here. Cables go up. We don't need these anymore. Just cleaning up my electrical, no big deal. Redundancy, because you got to have it for some reason. And then here, same thing, engine. Yep, and then we go 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Cool. All the pipes need to be brought up too. Fuel pipes, yep. Okay. And then we have room for more thrusters. So I can go into now equipment in this view and just add thrusters here. And then we can put auto buy on so that we automatically buy those thrusters whenever they are available. Yeah. It looks like they're going to buy them now. It looks like they're available now. So it's cool. Okay. And then this one needs to be also water ice with a priority on the crate. So we still have a lot of water ice, even though I've added all these storages for it. This is going to be food, and food. There we go. With priority in the crates. I just went with pure brutalist design in my battle barge ships. They were purely to beat the pirates in the main story. Yep, gotcha. Scoops are 3 times, not 5, right? Tiles? Oh, it's 3. Well, because I wasn't looking at schematic mode. That's the problem. So yeah, 3. So we have a lot more space here than... I mean, I have room for a lot of scoops here, is what I'm saying, you know? I have expansion capabilities here that probably are, much like my other series, probably a bit on the overkill side. But, oh well. Look at this. Tank is filling up. Yeah. Yep. Still good. Still good. We don't even need the oxygen makers yet. Yep. Oxygen's still being filled up. Everything's solid there. Now, one person said that on the comments, they said that they handle the CO2 problem that we had. They handle that by having a totally separate system so that CO2 goes into its whole loop, whatever. But the oxygen that is created from that goes into its own separate tank that's not connected to the rest of the oxygen system. And then they use a loader to unload from that tank and a loader in the main system to load. So that it is always being unloaded and placed in storage to be loaded on the other side instead of having it automatically directly piped in. And in that way, the system is unloading the oxygen that's being, created from CO2, but it's not limited in what it can output based on the main system being full. Which I think is that's an interesting system. I like that. And so I have right now a system that is totally connected, of course, with CO2 scrubbers like this and all going into air processors immediately, which I think is a little bit wasteful, but okay. And what I could do then is set that kind of thing up on this ship. And so to do that, I would need to essentially rewire everything a little bit. I have pipes going through the middle here already, though. So if I'm going to reroute this, it needs to be... well, it can't be rerouted through there. It can be rerouted through here, but not through the other side. It would eventually limit when cargo storage fills up. Yeah, but at that point, you can just sell the CO2. It's very easy to get rid of the storage than it is. It's much easier to get rid of the storage than it is to get rid of excess oxygen. So I think I probably would do that. Bluesy, have a good time at midterms. I love the Blossom videos. Real fun game. When is it coming out? March 6th. Don't quote me on that. I believe it's March 6th. So it'll be there for you. I intended to have a full playthrough done before that date. I intended to do that. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but I intended to do that. If you are a member of this channel on YouTube, if you've got a badge and all that, if you've joined, hit the join button. At the Hat House or higher, you have access right now to the next 3 videos for Blossom. I think I have 6, 7, and 8 ready for you already. And then you'll have another 9, 10, and 11 before the end of the week. So you'll have a lot more in advance on that. I have, 12 videos in early access right now? 13 videos in early access right now? I'm very ahead. And I wanted to be ahead because I was kind of hoping maybe to start something extra. I know I'm over ambitious. Start something extra on the second channel. But, like, it's, yeah, I don't know about that. Let's get one of those. Let's get one of those. Just a way to unload stuff. All right. So the oxygen that's being processed from this is what we're trying to reroute. Is what I'm trying to reroute. I would like to take these pipes off of this for a second. Okay. And take these pipes off of this for a second. Off of this. Yeah. And so what I'm hoping to do here is I'm going to connect the pipes here so that this oxygen system is set up. And then these are all going to complain because they don't have any, anything, and that's okay. And actually, these air ducts need to be connected to this. Yes. Okay, so we've got that done. And then this whole system needs to be connected to the main line, which is where I'm going to go with this here. So that's going to connect it to the main line. Now, what I've done there is I've made it to where all of our air reprocessors are not connected to the main line oxygen line. Then I'm going to remove this as well. And then keep that connected, though. And we have all these air processors, too, right? And they all need to be disconnected from the main line oxygen line. So I can run, I think main line is going to be here. No, I can't. I have to leave an air gap. I have to leave a space. So let's pull this back. And we'll go like that with it. Okay. So ideally, what we've got now is all of the oxygen is routed to where the air reprocessors have nowhere to send it. So what I'd like it to do here, and it may be a stupid thing to do, but we're going to try it. I have oxygen loaders. Right now they're unloading, which is silly, right? So I can change the setup to where it is unloading from these. It will get unloaded, and then over down here, it will get loaded. Okay? So there will always be a load, but not always an unload. And then that's how we'll have. And then we'll have to have buffer tanks to help with that. So I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll place a tank here. And this can be an oxygen buffer tank on both of these sides. I really only need the one, though, because we're unloading it. So I only need the one. So we'll have one. And so what we'll have is the pipes here will come over like this and then straight up through here. Oh, I can't do that because this is the same resource. Maybe I can. It will let me do this, I think. Yeah. So the oxygen line is crossing. I don't think they're connected here. They're just crossed. This is what it looks like when they're connected. So this is still the same resource crossing, but not actually connected. And that's what I wanted. And then I can, of course, connect these and connect these to their own lines. Like so. So all of these air reprocessors are now connected to this tank. These air reprocessors, I think anyway, unless I messed it up, are connected to this tank. And then finally, these air reprocessors are connected to this tank. And now we have all of the air reprocessing going into this single tank. Okay. So now I want to break this down. We're going to try this setup because it sounds interesting to me. So I want to try this. And actually what I'll do is I'll place 2 loaders on this because we may not be able to load fast enough. I don't know. So we'll put 2 loaders here. We have 2 unloaders here. And now technically our CO2 scrubbing oxygen and our regular oxygen that everyone's breathing is separated. And the only connection they have is the manual transfer between unload and load. Now what we could do in the future is connect these load and unloads so that robot arms take it off of one and put it on the other. And then we don't even need people to do it. But for now, we'll just leave it like this. I have room to make a loader here and here, and then there will be just one gap in space between these loaders at that point, and I can place the short arms here, and then it'll just do it. So that'll be fine. Need a bigger tank? I don't think so. We have a really good unload capacity with having 2 loaders here, so I don't think we'll need a bigger tank. This is the regular oxygen everyone is breathing, is these. So this one is just our buffer tank, and again, if we get them unloaded, it'll be fine, and then we load it into the system on the other side. But what will happen is it won't load it, right, if the oxygen is full. And so then there's a chance that the oxygen will the oxygen on this side will fill up, and in which case then the CO2 will begin to fill up. And I actually don't have a way to read that other than this. I don't have a spare CO2 tank. Now maybe that's something to look at. We could do a small... Is there a small tank? I don't think I have a small tank, but we can do it in editor mode and just have it. So small tank. It'd be nice to know exactly where these pipes come out. Yeah, I can't barely see where they come out, but I think this will be okay. I can place this down. Let's just look at schematics. Okay, yeah, this will tell me where it is. So I want it down here. I want it down here. So let's take the small tank and go like that. And then our pipe will be here. And then we need to connect the CO2 to each other. So that would be from here down to here. Like that. And then these CO2 scrubbers can connect in like that. And these ones are still blocked, but I can bring them, I think at that point, straight down. Yep, and then over like this. Okay, so now all of the CO2 scrubbers, yes, are connected to this tank that's going in here. And this will be our CO2 buffer tank, which we could also install a loader right next to that as well. Stopped, but we would be able to immediately start unloading if necessary. So let's try that. We'll say dismantle one of these other loaders that don't need to exist way over here. Let's say these are deteriorate. I'm never going to need this many loaders. It's kind of wild that many loaders exist. We'll unload. We'll do that one. And yeah, that's fine. So we'll get rid of that loader. Still in schematic view. Okay. So this should begin to fill with oxygen, and it's exclusively coming from these. Yeah, I like it. What else do we got in here? Anything else? Industry. I could grab a couple of short arms for later. It's not that expensive. I'll grab a couple of short arms for later. And then, we could have them... Again, we put the loaders here and here, which would connect it to the mainline oxygen network, right? And then we just have the short arm here, grab it off this and put it here. And then with that one down, we can go ahead and install loader right here. And then the cables, this is oxygen in the buffer tank. We bring this, not cables, pipes. Yeah, we bring it like this, whatever. Something like that, right? And then we tell this to unload. And so now it comes out of this tank into that bottle. We're bottling it all the time, bottling it. And then it gets loaded over here. So just a little bit of a separation there for now. I like it. I think that's going to make it just a little bit more sophisticated of a system. And especially with extra loaders, which I don't have yet. They didn't break it down yet. They did not break it down yet. They had a lot of stuff to do. They're pretty busy on this ship. I gotta have more crew, I think. I'm gonna have more crew. Let's have 3 more crew on this ship too. And then all the resources too. If we have any we can buy. There's none. There's no fuel here, no FTL charges, no food, no nothing. You can't buy things here. Okay. Well, in that case, I think maybe we'll go... Hey, Winnie! Hey! Thank you for the 75 months, sir. I appreciate you. It's very cool. How you been? It has been a while, hasn't it? It's been great. How are you? I think... Do I need another refinery? After all of the scoops I'm going to have? Yeah, I probably do. I got a lot of scoops. I'm going to have actually 2 more. 2 more refineries and 2 more chemical labs to help in processing this for deuterium, because we're about to scoop a lot more of these hyperspace isotopes, and we don't have a lot of storage for them. So processing them as fast as possible is, I think, ideal, right? So refineries, we put this again. I think it's facing down if I remember correctly. So we'll go like this. And then we got to figure out how these pipes are going to work. So this part will go like this. Yep. And then this part goes around and like that and like that. Yep. And then we need more chemical labs. And so we'll have the chemical labs. I think I'll place them. I don't remember how the cables were here. So they were facing this direction. Okay. It's less important for these unless I'm putting it in a row, but I'm not. So I'm gonna set these over here in their own way, so it doesn't matter. So let's grab chemical labs and we'll go, I think, I don't want to block the door. We'll go here and here with it. And then we just need to see where they need to pop in. Where do these pop in and where does the deuterium come out? I believe the deuterium will pop out here on these ports. So I'm actually going to route this. I'm going to route this out for now because I'm pretty sure that's going to happen, and then it connects right here. And then for the stable isotopes, we actually need to adjust this just a little bit, bring this down and around so that I can route this down and around this way. I need to be able to do that. I believe that's how that will work. And then you will connect there when it's done. Okay. So let me just go ahead and get you on deuterium production. And is that how it works? It has to power up before it'll show me. I really wish they would change this. This whole idea that you can't see how the machines are laid out until they're completely powered up it's a very arbitrary thing. It just show me where it is, you know. There it is. Okay, so that is how that works. We'll go like this. And then, yeah, we'll just get these configured. So it'll be hyperspace isotopes, hyperspace isotopes. There we go. Everything starts pulsing, and we start processing this way, way faster now. I like it. Winnie's got 83 months on Twitch. Okay. On both places. Thank you, sir. Wow. Since when have you been allowed to stream both platforms and not incur the wrath of double dipping? A year or so? It's been a bit. I think about a year. Yeah. Somewhere around there. 14 months, maybe 18 months, something like that. They've been allowing it for a while. So, yeah. You've just been busy protecting our freedoms so long, you don't understand. Get with the program, Colonel. Or, I don't know. Whatever rank you are now. Huh? 1-star General Sawinski. He'll be a 5-star general in no time. Probably a very limited number of 5-star generals allowed, aren't there? I feel like it's one of those too many cooks in the kitchens kinds of situations where you're kind of capped at how many 5-stars you can have. I never left you on Twitch. Oh, have you been watching? Have you been watching on Twitch? You should be. I thought you were, you know, off doing important things. This doesn't sound like a very important thing. Tell me that you have. Okay, so the CO2 is routed there, but it's being processed so fast that it's going into oxygen right away. So yeah, that's good. Okay, so the buffer tank is really not necessary, but later on when we get a lot of passengers, it will be necessary. So that's good. I think I'm more confident than ever of our ability to actually move through this star system and satisfy the requirements of a very large population of people. And I say this knowing that jinxes it, but here I am. I don't like how this looks anymore, and I feel like we don't need that many scoops. So I'm going to do something that I'll probably regret because I already paid for it and I'm not getting a refund. I'm going to change the shape of this. And I'm going to change it here, 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 and here. Like that. I'm going to do it like that. And we're going to get rid of all of this. because I want this to look a little bit better. Okay, that's why. I might regret this. It's possible, and I'll just have to increase it later. But I just feel like I want this to be a tad bit more rounded, okay? So let me go ahead and fix this a little bit more. Like that. Okay. And then, of course, the armor. Because I'm paranoid and need armor on everything, apparently. There we go. So now we're very armored. Now, by expanding the hull, I've also expanded how much habitation I can handle. So we could also increase habitation as well. We can just go in like this. Something like this. Yeah. So we can have even more people on board the ship now too. Looks like I can go just one more level over, like so. Is there a way to... No, there's no way to corner the habitation. Just FYI, you can't corner habitations. But they do give you rounded edges here, which is cool. They just don't do it. There's just no diagonal. Even though this technically counts as a diagonal, it doesn't. I don't know. Visually, there's no way to do it, but you're down here anyway. And then also this part. I suppose I could probably change how this looks. In the floor space, we could go floor, 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 floor. We are symmetry. Yeah, we're still symmetry. Okay. We can go floor here and then alter this with... Oh, no. You can't do angled walls on the interior either. Wait, you can't do angled floors, dummy. No. You can do angled walls. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I was like, that doesn't sound right. You can definitely do that. There we go. Okay. There. I've made my modifications. I think my ship is in good shape. I'm not sure what this is about. This feels weird. We should modify this. Like that. Yep. Everything seems solid here. I kind of want more floor space here. Just like walking around the tanks and stuff should be a thing that we could do. So I'm going to really quickly modify how this is as well. And I'm just going to change it to where the walls are going. Yeah, this will be okay. This will be okay. It just looks like you could maybe walk around that. You know? All right. It's all good. Oh, I haven't been able to watch you on Twitch. I meant I haven't canceled my monthly subscription on Twitch. It's where I found you. Oh, yeah. Doofy's the same way. Doofy's at like... God, I don't remember what he said. He renewed earlier for like 100+ months. I think he's at like 104 or 103. What a madman. Absolute madman. He's I think at this point, yeah, he is the longest subscribed at that point because a lot of the people who were very, very far in, they did cancel, which makes sense. I said I was leaving Twitch, so that makes sense. But then, 3 years later, I started coming back because they let me multi-stream. If you're going to let me multi-stream, then yeah, sure. There's no reason not to send it here too, And if I can see both chats and engage with people, So what we have now, since you've been away a little bit, what we have now is rapid reactions at Twitch. We have a more seamless conversation back and forth because the delay is like 3 seconds, if that. But you have ads here. Oh, well, unless you're subscribed, then of course you don't. But yeah, ads here. And then I don't put mid-roll ads on my streams at YouTube. So people watching live at YouTube have no ads at all. But there's like a 30-second delay, so chatting there back and forth is a little bit more challenging, but it's not more challenging for me. I just see the message and reply to it, but it's a little more challenging in that you maybe don't see it quite as quickly. Okay, I think we have everything I need here. I've gotten what I needed for the enhancements to my setup. I don't know what tables and chairs do for your people. They've put these things in the game, but I don't know what it does for people because I don't think people have any type of mental health. There's no conditions. This is not like Stardeus, for example, where you have to deal with people's emotions. That doesn't exist, as far as I'm aware. So tables, chairs, all of that is purely aesthetic. And at this point, since it's a survival run, I don't care about aesthetic as much as I care about having a reliable, setup. And yeah, it's so weird. This thing is not showing me. I see all these things, but like I have this event feed for my bot, and it's flat out not showing me that any of this is happening. It's pretty bonkers. That's why I have to look at YouTube's chat in order to know these things are happening. Agent Vu, thank you for the 5 gift subs. You have the 5 gift memberships. You've been very generous. I appreciate it. All of you who are randomly selected by YouTube, because it still doesn't allow us to target users on YouTube for who gets memberships on gifts. So all of you who have been gifted a membership, courtesy of Agent Vu, you now have access to our Discord's VIP section where early access videos are available. You have that for the next 30 days. You get all the membership benefits of paying that cup of coffee per month that it takes to get access to that. It's basically like you buy a Big Mac at McDonald's for almost $5 now. So for the price of one Big Mac, you get access to all my videos early every month. And it's a pretty sweet deal, I think. If you spend a lot of time here, it's a pretty sweet deal, because then you're just like, oh, I just want the next episode. When is he going to make it? Meanwhile, like 4 more videos are available on that channel already. I don't release them super quickly because YouTube punishes me for doing so. It's not a good idea to do that. So I get massively punished for doing that. So yeah. All right, deuterium supply is very, very low. So I think it's time to jump. Yeah, we have stable isotopes here, which we are still making into deuterium. You can see it's going down here. So these are all working as planned. All working as planned. There we go. Yep, it's running. I don't see it spinning, though. There it goes. Now it's spinning. So we have deuterium production happening. But the amount we have is, I guess it's technically rising right now, which is a good sign. That means as long as we can keep hyperspace isotopes in stock, our current power load is sufficient. Like we can make it. This is going up in every tank, so it's good. So we just need more scoops. So let's see where we're going from here. We don't have, I don't think, much for contracts in this sector. We have a rescue here, which wants us to go to 96. It's a very easy rescue mission. It doesn't say there's anything significant in the area. And then we want to take this to 85. And it's good to get our logistics up, because there are certain logistics contracts we actually haven't been able to take because we weren't ranked high enough. So if we can do this, we should. 85. We will be going to 85. When? Is it up here underneath my UI? That looks like 91, if I can see that correctly. So where is 80? Oh, 85 is here. Well, there's a shipyard, there's a colony, there's all sorts of things there. So yeah, I imagine we will probably be stopping by there. So why don't we go ahead and take those on El Uno. And we'll also go ahead and accept the ship rescue at 96, which is here. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. We grab them from here. And then we head to this colony, transporting the passengers. It looks like the anomaly won't be there yet, so that's fine. And then we head up to this colony. At that point, the anomaly will definitely be here, but then we're going to go here, which I hope is in this cloud. I don't know. It seems like it's just outside it, but I'm hoping it's in this cloud. And if it is, great. We'll stop there. We have a comet there. We can refresh on water if necessary. We have a shipyard. We can make modifications. And by every time we stop at these colonies, we should buy hyperspace scoops if we can. So that's the plan for now. So let's go ahead and grab this. And we're going to go ahead and show that on the map, and we'll go ahead and jump there. Obviously, we're going to wait for the package collection first before we actually jump, but we can be lined right now. I haven't had a Big Mac in almost a year. That's a good thing. I haven't had a Big Mac in a decade, but I have had sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffins. Because they're delicious, okay? But I shouldn't have this. but I have because I'm weak. Okay? And they give me a great deal. It's BOGO. I live a mile away from a McDonald's, and it's BOGO for those sandwiches. It's just like in the app, they give you those daily deals. You can buy one, get one free. I'm only human after all, okay? Tables are helpful in story to keep idle workers away from a dangerous area on a ship. Okay. Trying not to spoil too much. Okay. Thank you for not spoiling. I was so mad this morning. Beast games, right? I think pretty much everyone is at least familiar with the fact that they exist. The show exists, Beast Games. Its season 2 finale happened this morning at like 3 a.m. Not entirely sure why he chooses 3 a.m. for it to come out, but regardless. I think it's because it's midnight California time is what it is. It's either way though. The Insights, the account that's supposed to be following, everything Mr. Beast does, or their fan page or whatever. They went in at 8 o'clock in the morning. I just dropped my daughter off at daycare. Like, I haven't had a chance to do anything this morning yet. Right? There are people in California that are still asleep. It's 5 a.m. for them. And that freaking account just, like, spoiled everything about who wins. It's just, like, what are you doing? It's crazy. So, like, that was an insta-block. I wasn't even following the account. It just appeared in my feed as I open it up. And I open up the app, and it just appears in my feed. So now I already know who wins. And that's disappointing. Like, massive spoiler there. And I hope they get banned from all platforms. I hope that everyone hates them forever at this point. Right? I don't want the people behind it to necessarily die in a fire, but I want their account to never exist again. Okay? Because they don't deserve it. Spoiling things like that. How could you? Okay. So we're here, and it looks like the derelict ship that I have to rescue from is, like, right here. We are dealing with a meteor shower in this area, though. So it makes a lot of sense to turn ourselves around. So we will turn around. And this is on the opposite side. So we're going to be dropping these people off immediately. So I think what I'm going to do, actually, is turn all the ships around so that we can defend this ship with the Gatling guns, hopefully, soon. Didn't quite get myself turned around enough, but we're going to go about here with it. Okay, that's going to help defend. And then what we'll do is I'll take the wrench over there. And we'll rescue these guys. So Uno's job is to defend against these. And then I need Beyblade to turn as well. I need you to face the meteors. Titan, I need you to face this way to protect yourself against the meteors. Okay, just everybody protect yourself, basically, is what I'm saying. And Wrench is going to go over and try to rescue these people and get blasted by the meteors in the process, unfortunately. Yeah, so you're there to protect. And also, Uno, what are you doing? You're facing the wrong way. I need you to face this way. Can you face this direction, please? Yep. Just like that. Wrench is going to come in and rescue these people, and then we're going to leave. And we all leave at that point. Yep. And Wrench can shoot too. I think this thing is maybe slightly rotating. But everybody can shoot and protect ourselves from these meteors. And there we go. Cool. So that's all good. Everybody should be able to protect themselves where they're facing anyway. And then as soon as we are good, I guess Beyblade can't protect itself. It doesn't have any Gatling guns, right? Okay, Beyblade needs to get behind us. Turn yourself around and get behind us. I forgot you don't have any Gatling guns. So you need to be just Yep, there you go. Just come over here and get behind the PDCs, okay? Oh boy. Wait, is that a Gatling? Did I just see you shoot? Maybe you do have one. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, we're good? I think we're good. We got everybody. Yeah, so let's undock. Create some separation here. There we go. And then what we want to do is go to here. And it looks like we can get there before the anomaly is a thing. So that's going to be great. Everybody face the right direction. Just so happens to be the right direction to defend yourself against the meteors as well. Very nice. And let's go. Let's jump. Beyblade's got some damage. We'll need to go out and repair it. There we go. What's a Beast game? Oh, Mr. Beast. Is his chocolate brand good? Feastables? Yeah. Yeah. His chocolate brand is great. The thing I like about his chocolate brand, I think it tastes really good, but there's an actual humanitarian effort to that chocolate brand that's been like fact checked 500 times right now. I want to, yeah. I don't buy it because I'm trying not to buy chocolate, but if I was going to buy chocolate, I would buy Feastables. I mean, I just would. Ethically sourced chocolate is actually quite rare, so yeah. Okay. Are these all your ships? Yes. I've collected them over the time we've been traveling through this. So if you're not caught up with what this series is, this is the survival mode to The Last Starship, which is a game that I'm playing on YouTube for its story mode as well. This is not the same story. It's just a different mode. You travel through various different sectors trying to reach the end and get away from a big anomaly that is essentially just a giant black hole that's swallowing the whole galaxy. It's like FTL. You have a force that's behind you and you need to stay ahead of it. Same thing, except this gives you a different vibe. Gives you different things to do. Okay, dropped everybody off. Feels pretty good. On the trade side of things, let's go back over to Uno here. Trade side of things, I'm looking for, I think one more hydroponic garden could be good. We have a really good supply of water right now, and I want to have a lot of food. So I'm going to buy that. That'll get the ship on its way to me, even though it was already just here. And then I want to see about seeds, of course, sure, but also, is it industry? No scoops here. Damn. Let me see how we're doing on the isotopes. Hey, that's not bad. We have some isotopes. Stable isotopes are actually growing. Yes, while processing, they're growing, so this is good. Yeah, we're back up to 7,600 now. We were in the 6,000s before, so these tanks are filling. I like it. But this is with constant jumping, right? We've jumped, not constant, but we've jumped 2 times pretty back-to-back there. And unlike the other mode, unlike story mode, where you can just have a ship go super long distances over and over again, we don't have that. We're making strategic jumps based on what we want to do. And a lot of times we're staying in that area, like when we were mining, we're staying there for quite a while, which means we're not jumping, which means we're not getting isotopes, etc. So we need to have a really solid system that's going to let us, stay where we want to stay. So the anomaly is still not coming. Oh, it'll be there if I do this. Okay, so now it's in the corner if I go way over there. So we have at most one more jump before it arrives. Okay. Well, we can go to 85. There's a derelict here, but there's also hostiles. Destroying the hostiles gets me 480,000. I'm not really short on money though, so I don't really care about the money for the hostiles. If we go to here, we can see that there are even more civilians that want to ride, and I'm feeling good. I want to test the system a bit here. So you know what? I'm going to take on these civilians too. I'm going to bring them in. And this ship just flew away. I I waited too long. And then we don't need another reactor. We don't need a lot of these things. I could actually get another reactor on board. I only have 2 on board. And I think it's probably good to have at least 5 reactors in a box so that you can install them and boot one of these up. Because again, if these things all shut down, you need like 5 reactors to boot them up. So we're gonna buy the reactor. If they're just gonna sit in the box, but if nothing else, it's to make sure that we can boot them back up later if we need to. What else can I get here? Is science a thing? I'm not even researching something. That's a misplay. Let's go. Be able to make my own tanks. Be able to make my own scrubber. Probably a good idea if like, oh man, we need more CO2 scrubbers. I'd rather at least have the ability to make my own. Because I'm getting a lot more people on board the ship now. Don't you have auto buy on the scoops and therefore get them with the first supply ship? I do not have auto buy on the scoops because it's not part of my design. I could change it to doing that though. So hyperspace scoops could go at 1, and then I can't fit another one there. So 4 on each is what we have access to now, which I think is enough. I say that, but if I go just 1 more out, I could have 5. Might be worth that. Am I in a shipyard right now? No, just a colony. So when we get to 85, we'll be in a shipyard. We're not going back to 90, so. Speaking of which, we may go back to 90. What's the contracts? So you guys want to go to 85. Hop aboard, explorers. And then we have another rescue to do at 96. And 96 is over here. It's a pretty long jump. I think maybe we go to the derelict first. Hostiles to fight. Not excited about it, but that's what we have armor for. Adds a little excitement to our life. But then if I go all the way back here, the anomaly will definitely be here. And then I really don't have a lot of time to go to these different places at that point. I mean, I think from here, I can get here, no problem. And I can probably get here, no problem. But I'm really pushing it, going to the distress call. And then I have to go, like from the distress call, we have to basically go straight here. It might be better to go here first and then go here so that the anomaly is like right on our ass at that point. But I can at least repair my ship, make everything right, and then go to the jump gate immediately. So that might be how to play it. So first place we're going is here. 92. Do I need the derelict? Do I care about the derelict? That's the question I should ask, right? Do I care about the derelict? It's loot. I have money for loot. I don't have a lot of loot available here. There's no food, no fuel, no oxygen, no nothing. Where I think we're getting to the point now where these things are just never going to be in stock. So we now have to have ourselves really solid supplies. I said it would happen. Here we go. Halfway in. But I don't think I care about the derelict. So we can go to 96 first. The anomaly technically arrives before I get here. There's a tiny little sliver in the corner. It shows up. I know it's hard to see, but it's there, and I've been told repetitively, don't activate light mode. Don't do it. Fine, I won't. But we absolutely will want to go to the distress call, because that's how we get new ships, is answering these distress calls. That's where all these ships come from. We can build our own ship in a shipyard. I have money to build it, but it's just way cheaper to rescue it. So we're going to go here, and that will be our exposure to hostiles. I don't think it's worth going here. We can mine the asteroids there, but it's I think we have enough supplies. So maybe we will go to 96 here. So if we're going to do that, then there's a way for us to take out a pirate gang in 96, but I'm not going to bother with it. We're going to accept this. I don't want to activate multiple enemies. So we'll go do this rescue mission. We'll go there. And then, yeah, I have this already there now. So in the editor, I can do an auto buy. So when they're available, we'll have that happen. And then so that I don't forget, sorry, we can just go like that. And like that. And like that. I'll probably adjust this so that I can fit another one in there. It's only one more tile. Yeah. Let's just do it. Just do it. Say there. It's one tile, all right? I should just do it. All right, so it's queued up for the next time we arrive in a shipyard, but we're not in a shipyard right now. Okay, I don't know if there's hostiles here. If we're planning on it, then we can go battle mode, but I'm not sure it's necessary. Let me just get a really quick account here on supplies. 25,000 food here. Fantastic. Loving it. So much water as well. El Uno. Lots and lots of food. We're fine. Beyblade. If we're ever short, we can send it from the other ships. Although it's a little bit short on water. We should consider sending water to Beyblade. And then Wandering Wrench has an enormous amount of supplies as well. So we're fine everywhere. Okay. Everything's good. I'm going to go battle mode just in case, because we are going to a rescue. So it's possible there's a threat there, but I don't remember if there is. So we'll just have them at their battle stations for the jump. Go ahead. That's a pretty good supply. That's actually a really good supply. I like that. And we didn't lose any battery really either on the jump, so we can handle what we got going on right now. Plus, there's a load of batteries already, so that's fine. There's a meteor shower here, which is a problem, but we don't need battle stations for that. The rescue takes place. Please be the other ship. Please be this one. It's not. It's the other one. It's the other one. Okay. Okay, so everything's coming from this side. I mean, it's going to be at our backs. We're basically going to need to go as fast as possible. So I'm going to have Wrench go ahead and play defense. I'm going to have Wrench turn around. Titan, you're going to get behind Wrench, which will have you facing the right direction anyway. And Beyblade is going to get behind you. Uno. Honestly, we probably should have Uno play defense because Wrench is faster. You know what? Wrench is faster. Uno's going to play defense. Let's turn around. Titan, the same thing. Turn around. Face this direction. Beyblade, get behind them. And then Wrench is going to go for the rescue. Everyone turn around so you can defend. Oh boy. That's going to hit Uno. Oh, he got it. Very nice. Turn around, guys. Oh, you got to shoot him. There we go. Nice. That's going to hit. Got one hit on Uno. Second hit on Uno, but it should be able to play defense from where it's facing right now. Yeah, we're going to have you go right there. Actually, I think I want you to just stop where you are, to be honest. Just have you stop right there. And then, yeah, you should be able to defend from that. Let's have you go just a little bit more angled. Shoot. Very good. Okay, so that's going to take care of defense on that side, and then Wrench shouldn't have to deal with a whole lot of meteors since the other ships will defend it. There we go. All right, let's have Wrench. Let's have you get over here. Since you are more capable. I want to go faster, though. It's just too slow. This whole right-clicking thing is great. I've been trying to use it, but I don't care about it. I want to just get in there and get it done. It's too slow. With that nice throttle control. All right, we got that happening. Everybody's playing defense. This one's got to weigh a little bit. 63 people on board, and then we'll drop them off at the next station. It's fine. That one somehow got... Yeah, they're finding ways to get those angles. Oh boy, this sucks. Woo. Almost. 45, 46. We're good. Let's undock. All ships face towards the jump, which is going to be guess we're going back to 88. Or going to 88, not to 94. We were just at 94. Anomaly is coming fast. So yeah, I think we go 94. No, we go 88, then distress call, then here, then jump gate, I think. Let's go 88. Oh gosh, this alignment sucks. We're facing into the meteor shower. Almost got hit. We're good. Come on. Come on. Give me the button. We're gone. I know in story mode, derelicts drop special loot. Not sure if it's a thing in survival mode. Special loot? Special loot? Like, what does special loot mean? You know, what does that include? The special loot you talk about. Do I want another refinery? I don't think so. I think we're all right. I'm fine with it the way it is. And now we're up to 8,700 deuterium. Pretty good. Let's go ahead and turn in the contract. And it looks like we might have auto-bought something because this guy's coming in, so. Is there anything else we want to do while he's connected to me? We don't have any more transport missions. We do have this, though. This goes to 90. 90 is back here. Ooh. Maybe? We can make it. And then come here. It's a longer jump. Means more isotopes. It just means we have less time, but I think we can still pull that off. And then where are the rescue missions at? 86 and 92. So here and here. Well, maybe we'll do the 92 one if it doesn't spawn additional enemies. 92. There are hostile forces, so it's gonna have double. We're gonna have double enemies. I don't think it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, like, I have the mission of saving as many people as possible, but just how much fighting do we really want to endure if we can help it? We'll go back to 90. If we go to 90, then going here is also going to take a lot of time, and probably we can't do both at this point because this anomaly is coming fast. Like, if I jump here, which I can't do because this is in the way, so I can't even directly jump here anyway. I'd have to jump from somewhere else. I think we will jump to 90 because I just got the delivery contract, but other than that, we're dropping off the civilians from the rescue too. Should we take this on? Hostile forces, like, the engine's gonna blow up. The ship is moving. There are hostile forces in the area. Like, everything has gone to shit over here, man. These guys are crazy. 600,000 they're gonna pay me, though. Which, again, money is not that important right now. We have a lot of it, and we're getting paid every time we go to another sector now, so I don't think it's a big deal. We have no spare storage in this ship, which is a good thing, I think. It means I don't have an excessive amount of... I do have an excessive amount of food. Let me install more storage crates for the food. No, big storage crates. Oh, big storage crates. We should have this be... where do we put these? Big storage crates. Maybe you can put one in here. Could also stick another one in here and make it even more. It's just a lot of food storage, but could work. Mission cargo isn't something that I have a lot of storage for, though. Perhaps mission cargo could go in a box right here next to this, in front of the bay. Maybe that's the thing we do. It might look a little weird, but having a big box there, but yeah, maybe. Also, I think we have enough small storage crates now. I don't think we need to make them anymore. Let's go ahead and stop that. I'm still making small storage crates, so no thanks. We can keep making more energy coils, lenses, frames, etc. And we're also making deflectors too. Can we install a deflector? We have 8 of them. Oh, good. Well, yeah, the answer is yes. You can install a deflector. But where? Where can we install? Maybe right here? Deflector. Yeah, right here. Let's install. Oh, it doesn't quite fit there. I need to adjust the wall. I guess you have to have this accessible from people on the inside. I didn't think it needed to be accessible. It's starting to look like it does, though. I really wish you could install things on a diagonal. If the walls can go diagonal, why can't my installable parts? It's lame. Because I didn't make sprites for them. Because it's introversion. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I take this corner out, make it a hard corner. That'll do it. We're not in a shipyard right now, though. Make this a hard corner, and I can install a deflector there. That'll help with cannon fire. I can take this whole piece right here away, and then probably do it there. I'm going to have to take the whole wall out. Which isn't a huge deal. It's just separating rooms, so I could open it up. It's fine. I can open up this side, too. So we'll have a deflector here, here, and there. That's a lot of deflectors, but it also means that cannon fire from that direction is going to be pretty much not happening. I could also maybe widen this out a little bit and add deflectors through here. Might even be able to have a deflector here if I remove the drone bay. Although deflector looks like it's 4 wide. Yeah, it's wider. So I'd have to place it here, but it might be possible. If I adjust the way that wall is, I could put that there. So that's not bad. And then what about wrench? Could wrench have it? Wrench is like my primary fighter anyway. So we could put a deflector there and there. We have a lot of space for deflectors here in wrench. I think so. Let's have some of the deflectors sent over to wrench. Deflectors. Let's have what? 3, 4. Let's have 4 deflectors sent to wrench. We'll have the drones go ahead and do that. And then let's get over there. I'm so far away. We're a little bit damaged from the meteor shower. But I think we can probably take on the fight. I think I might take on that fight. So we're going to go... See, I can't do this one. I'm going to 85, which is right here. I'm going there anyway. So it'd be just nice to pick up an extra contract that wants me to go a place I'm already going. I just make an extra 100 grand, but I can't do it because of the logistics. So that's why I'm going... That's why I'm doing those. So we don't run into that bottleneck anymore. What's my ranking on that? I'm rank 3. I'm only 19%. So I need a lot more experience on the logistics to do that. All right, yeah, supplies are shipping out. Can I get those sent to me or no? Deflectors. I guess they already got sent. So deflector 1 here. Put another one right there. And then I don't think we're really going to need a whole lot on the other side, but there's probably a chance at some point we get attacked from this side. So I will place 1 deflector on this side, but I think the other ones should just be over here. So we're really trying to deflect any cannon fire that might happen. I think we probably don't need this many deflectors though. So I'm going to trade. Well, now Titan. Titan can have them. Send them to Titan instead. Yeah. So wrench, you're going to send 1 deflector to Titan, and then Uno's going to send 2 more deflectors to Titan. So Titan will have 3 deflectors, and we'll go ahead and have 1 installed here, 1 installed on this side to help the defense there, and I guess since we're going to mostly have, you know, our combat side is the main side is over here, so we'll have another deflector on that side. All right. So I don't know what these take for power, so we're going to have to take a look at that too. But we at least have some defense against cannon fire on 3 of their ships. Beyblade just does not have the surface area to have a deflector. Maybe. Send 1 to Beyblade just to see if we can install it here. No, I can change the shape of Beyblade to make that possible. Maybe. I need that wall to be gone and then it would work. But otherwise, it doesn't have the surface area to have a deflector. So I could make this change. So we'll keep it on board. We'll let it stay on board, and so we'll install it when it makes sense. I haven't played Survival yet, but I have a question. Once you have enough money and FTL charges, what's stopping you from continuously jumping ahead? So I asked myself this question too. I asked myself, hey, what happens if I just want to just keep going and just go and don't rescue anything? And I didn't fully experiment that theory, but I got to about 9 and it became quite difficult because you have certain things like, well, I don't want to spoil it, but I believe in 7 is when it starts happening. You'll have pirate gangs that are guarding the jump gate and you need to defeat them in order to then fix the jump gate. And then you'll have things where the jump gate needs not just money, but resources. And so you have to be able to create those since there's no way to buy them now. And then also you have increasingly more challenging pirates to deal with. And so if you just try to sprint, you're not going to have the resources to fight that off. I think there's a limit to it to where like you don't have to do as much as I'm doing. But then there's also that other thing where in the back, you're like, how many people can I save is kind of the goal. So I don't want to say that it's impossible because I haven't actually gone all the way through it. I don't know what happens in 10, 11, and 12. But I don't want to say it's impossible to go just sprint through it. But I will say that it gets progressively more challenging to get through this. And so the things you're doing along the way are preparing you and building you up to be able to handle those challenges. But it may just be possible once you have like $5 million and 4 ships and they're all armored and you have everything, you know, you have like a bazillion bullets and cannon fire and you have sufficient power. All of those things are things that you would have if you did all of these other things. You wouldn't have that stuff if you're just blitzing right to the end all the time. So like I have those things because I'm doing all these things. So I don't know what the limitation is on it, what the you know, the strategy is as far as just blitzing straight through to the end. But I'm somewhat confident that you would have a very difficult time making it all the way through Stargate 12 if you tried that. Somewhat confident in that. Okay, so this thing is still sitting here because we can't fully unload because we're out of storage space. But now I've made this mission cargo and they should be moving it in there and that should free up space. All of this is designated as ice space. I can change that. We can bring this out, for example, and then let's change this part here to be in any cargo space instead. And that'll give people some room to do things. We need to unload that ship so we can get out of here. Okay, so the place we're going is the shipyard here. We'll go ahead and prepare that jump. We did buy the scoop, so we have more scoops now. It's connected. We're only pending 1. And since we're going to a shipyard, I can go ahead and make the modifications and prepare to have 2 more scoops. But what I'm curious about is with this many scoops powered and running, does my battery start to deplete when I jump? And if so, how much? So we now have everything. We're all good. We jump back to the anomaly now. Battery is going down. And then it holds steady. Interesting. I wonder if it's like, I think the reactors need to spool up, right? I hate how it says efficiency 10% though. I don't like how it says that. It makes me think that I'm, you know, doing something wrong in the setup here. All right. So first thing I'm going to do is turn in the contract. Second thing I'm going to do is make the modifications to the ship. So we'll go ahead and confirm those. Go down to floors. Let's open this floor up. Here, 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 and here. And then we'll change, we'll change the walls to be like this instead. like that. And then I'm hoping because of that, I will now be able to install equipment, hyperspace scoop. I will be able to install another scoop. Yep, right there. And then also on this side, one more scoop right there. Okay. So I think that's going to max out our scoops. We're not going to bother with any more scoops from here. Because I think we have enough now, right? Maybe too many still, but I think we certainly have enough scoops. Because our, primary thing we're doing in this survival series is jumping, is doing a lot of FTL jumps. So theoretically, it should be fine. Woohoo! 6 years and 4 months on Twitch. My favorite Twitch and YouTuber is you. Come on, Cooler Man. Don't say that. No, come on. Although maybe favorite streamer. I'll believe that. Because I know deep down, not so deep. I know Chris Odd is your favorite. Don't lie. But he doesn't really stream anymore, so he should though. He should. He's so good at it. He should. Hello, Charlie. What's your favorite space weapon? It's probably a laser. Don't know. My favorite space weapon. God, man. I mean, I'm assuming you're not talking about just this game. I'm going to say my favorite is not necessarily one that I think is the best, but I actually kind of dig the PDCs. I actually kind of dig them. I think it's cool how they could just, like, they're the only weapon that can cause damage to small enemies and keep up with them, but then also they're not just a weapon, they're defense. And I like defense as well. So I think I'm going to go, at least with this, I'm going to go with the PDCs. In space games in general, though, it's whatever gigantic weapon causes a massive explosion and noise. This is also a very cool ship. We might get that one later. We actually don't know which ship is going to be available when we do the rescue. So that's the thing, too. Let's get more armor. Make sure all my ship's armor is restored because we're about to fight. So we're paying for all that to happen, too. Beyblade. 91,000 for your armor. Wow. You got all your stuff stripped right out, didn't you? Oh, Beyblade's supposed to have a modification too, right? Yeah. Shipyard modification. Let's get all the... This dude just jumped. All right, so hull is supposed to be changed here. I wanted to get rid of this, I think is what we were doing. So I need to erase the hull here. And if I do that, I think I can then put the deflector here. Yes. Right there. So that deflector is now there, and that'll help guard it a little bit against, all of the other nonsense we were doing. And then in this here too, I want to open up this floor. So we're going to draw floor there. And I think I was opening something else too. What was I opening up? Over here. I was opening this. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. I'd have to add a wall here and then remove and have floors. So I have to go like this, which is okay, I suppose. It's not the end of the world. I have to do this, but I don't want to do it on the other side. So I actually think we stop that process, stop this. I don't want symmetry here. So we're going to go asymmetrical on this change. And we want to go like that. And then we open this up on this side. Let's say about there. And I want to add wall here. Add hull here. And then we need to add hull here to close it properly. And then we add the floor there. Unless it'll let me do it here now. Does it let me do it now? No, I need that extra floor piece. Yes, I need that extra floor piece. So floor there, and that should allow me to add the deflector right here. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty confident at this point that because of how much extra hardware is on this ship. Hang on. I'm missing I was going to add a deflector here too. Did we make it? Are we missing something? What are we missing? 6 frames, 6 energy coils, 6 lenses. Well, we've got frames. We've got no energy coils. And I guess the lens is sitting there. So what's the deal? Are we out of copper? No, we got plenty of copper minerals. Oh, we're not processing them anymore. That's why. Okay, switch this to copper and switch this to metallic minerals. We should see copper go in here now. Once we have the copper, then they'll make the energy coil, and then they'll make this deflector again. And then I can place that over here. Okay. Yeah, no problem. You like the BFG? Yeah, exactly. Hey, Cooler Man. Yeah, Charlie, I aren't lying to you. I'm watching more of your videos and streams. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate you, man. You've been here for quite a while, and it's been really nice having you. Does Beyblade have ammo? I remember it being out a few episodes ago. Beyblade? It's got plenty of ammo. Yeah. It's got plenty of ammo. Well, it's a little bit light on bullets. I will admit that. A little light on bullets. Bullets require explosives. And I don't have... Metal ingots are right here. It's making railgun slugs at the moment. Let's switch this to bullets. And actually, from the logistics screen, I can probably send it some bullets. If I have any. Let's see. Bullets are right here. Wandering Wrench. I want you to send, let's say, 5 crates of bullets to Beyblade. And also, if you have any spare explosives, send it there too, because then they can make their own. Yes. Okay, Titan is my explosives maker. Uno just has a bunch for some reason. So we're going to have explosives maybe go here and here. And then Uno can also send a little bit, just so these guys can make their own ammo for now. So everybody's going to kind of transfer and redistribute resources that way. Good catch. Good call. Okay. I think we're almost ready. Contracts from here. We have delivery. They want to go to 85. That's where we're going anyway, right? Yeah, 85. So let's go to Uno. We're going to accept passengers here that want to go to Sector 7. You're climbing aboard. You guys want to go to Sector 7. You guys can come aboard, and you guys want to go to 85. We'll take you there. You're going to 94, and you're going to 94. Are we going to 94? I don't think I'm going to 94. Where's 94? Oh, back to the colony? Oh, my God. We just came from here, and there's nothing else there. So maybe? Do we go here, and then here? And then distress calling away. That's what I got to do. I don't have a whole lot of time for it. So yeah, we could do that. We go to 94 first. All right. Because I want that logistics experience, we'll do it. Give me these packages as well. I probably should have assigned the packages to a different ship, because this one is pretty full now. I'm going to need to have more storage for mission cargo. So storage, mission cargo. You can fill this hallway with it. Because I messed up and I gave it to this ship. The Titan is supposed to be my cargo ship. I have a lot of mission cargo storage ready to go here. Just sort of messed up on which ship to assign it to. Is what it is. How are we doing on Trillium also? Trillium is right here, okay. Trillium crystals, good. We're able to make our own charges. FTL charges are in good supply. Uno has 10 left. That's not bad. We can use the other ship's supply anyway. I could jump with Wrench, for example, so it's fine. So many people coming on board. Oh my God, it's going to stress my system so much. This is what we did this for, all right? We have a whole bunch of water, which is now rapidly depleting. But we're replenishing it. Yay! It's going back up. The ice. So much ice. I love it. Oxygen slowly decreasing, but that's okay. We should see oxygen here getting unloaded and brought over. I'm going to move these loaders, though. Yeah, I need to move these loaders. I think it's time to put that in place. I think I'm going to do that. We're going to put that arm system in play here. Let's get rid of these, and then we'll put them over here instead, like this, as originally planned. We'll place them here, and then the short robot arm will do this. Okay? And then the pipes will be from here, so we just need this hooked here. So what happens here, I'll just recap it. We have a completely separate oxygen system for our CO2 processing. This line is totally separate from the main line. Even though it crosses over, it's not connected. And then it gets filled into here and then loaded into the loaders. And the reason for that separation is so that when we are completely full of oxygen in these tanks, we still process our CO2. It can be unloaded automatically. These bottles will not be. So this one arm will automatically do it, but this one will not. So that way, if we're full and we're still filling them and we can't unload it, people can grab it off there and put it in storage. So we can continue to process this. That's the idea. So we'll get another loader right here. And this one, again, does not get the arm. And then you are going to be an unload. Unload. Yep. And then you are a load. And then you are getting connected to power. Okay. Now we just need to wait for them to install the other loader. There it is. So this is a load. This is an unload. Automatic filling from this tank into the normal system. But if this is super full and this bottle's just sitting here and it can't be unloaded anymore, then the arm won't do anything. But we still want to pull things from this tank. So this one will be useful for manual loading. And if that means there's something here and it's already been fully loaded, then they'll just take it off of this and put it in storage. Yeah. Somebody mentioned using arms to load weapons when you were starting this run and low on cash. See if it works. I haven't seen if it works, but I know that it works. I haven't done it myself, but I know that it works. To load the weapons, I don't know about that one. I actually don't know about that one. To actually load the weapon. But like bringing things from, you know, like the drone bays and moving it around into the areas and storages and stuff. Yeah, it probably works. Yeah. Right. We saw a ship actually. Oh, it's got to work. We saw a ship that was doing that. Yeah, we saw a ship that was doing that. So I think it does work. Let's buy the seeds. Which ship? Doesn't matter. Just buy them. We're already connected. Anything else we should buy? Anything else we can buy? Another garden? Water supply is excellent, but we have a lot of food. Food supply is also very excellent, so maybe we wait on that. I think we wait on that. We may not be able to do it again. Where is this? Yeah. But at the same time, I think I can make my own now. Right? Let's make sure all the food is in here. So all the green, bright green things should get off the ground. Metallic minerals, precious ore, energy coils, frames. We want to put lenses in a storage as well. Small storage crate right here. I'll put lenses in there too. And then let's get explosives in a crate as well. How about we go... I can do one more row of storages. I'm not sure what I'm going to put in there yet, but I'm going to put one more row there. Yeah, spacesuit pod. I saw that. Where is it? Spacesuit pod. Put that here. No, here. Yeah, next to the other pod. So that we can charge them. We want them hooked up to oxygen as well. There are still passengers arriving, by the way. We are still adding more people. So this is going to be a big stress of my system. It's going to be great. We're going to see how the oxygen drops. So far, I'm seeing a drop, but it's holding pretty steady. You know, it's being, it's coming out of the bottle, which is good. And this, again, as soon as this fills up, they'll transfer it here too. So this is going to be interesting. Yeah, lots and lots of stuff to do. Of course, because the UI in this game is so deplorably bad, just overlapping my very limited resource information as is, I have to close these windows, but I don't want to close them. I want to I want to see the details in them. And I don't want them to disappear, but you know, I just want all of the missions to go away. Maybe a scroll bar would have been nice, you know, or a window, like, you know. Wow, is there still more packages? Yeah, we got another 15 to unload, something like that. Let me add, I guess I'll go with an any cargo right here. I didn't want to, but that'll at least let them bring the mission stuff in there. Okay, we're good, I think. Ready? Okay, so the place we're going now is here. This is our 94 delivery. So far, we're going to go here. I did not accept the rescue that goes to 92. I don't think so. No. No. Okay. Does this affect logistics or is this industry? I think this is an industry contract. I don't need industry experience. I'm good there. Okay, so we're going to jump now to 94 to deliver the packages. Yes, go. Very crazy. Look at that. Huh? Look at all those isotopes. Yeah. Look at all those isotopes. Are we stable? Looking pretty good. Yes. Deuterium's up to 12k now in each tank. Love it. Let's deliver the packages. And then we're ready to jump to this. This is our next jump. Anomaly is right on top of us. So, yeah. We got to go. We can't reach this. We'll be too late. So, we're not going back to 88. I can go to 92. The thing is, I can make this. I'm pretty sure we can make that and see what that derelict is. This one's going to 85 as well. Let's have Titan grab this. These passengers want to go to Sector 7 as well. I could have them on board Titan. Titan can handle it. But I really want to stress El Uno's passenger system. I really want to see what the limitations of this are. So, yeah, let's keep it going. I'm going to grab these guys too. I'm going to let even more people on board. It's a lot of people. I suppose the best compliment I can give a streamer is there are people who I used to watch that stream the same time as you. I don't watch them anymore. Oh, man. That's like that's a double-edged sword because I feel like that's really great, but I also feel bad because I know for certain that it works the other way too, right? It certainly works the other way too, and a lot of that sometimes can lead to, or it can stem from that maybe I changed in their heads. I changed who I am or something, or I stopped streaming and I started up again, or I don't have an inconsistent schedule anymore, so they don't even know I'm streaming anymore, right? And then some of it is, you know, I talked about a topic or something that I've had that happen. I've had somebody flat out tell me that they are not going to watch me anymore because I talked about a topic one day. I'm just like, okay, I guess. Like, what am I supposed to do about that, you know? I spoke about a topic and now you don't like me anymore. Okay. I've had someone email me, flat out email me, a long email, which I did read all the way because I just wanted to know where they were getting at. They flat out unsubscribed and won't watch my channel anymore because I play Hollywood Animal. And they can't support Hollywood Animal because it has all that stuff in it, you know, for like the dirty tricks and the drugs and the safari thing and the time with the minor and like all those things that are real things that happen in real life. And it's like a thing that they've put in the game, you know, trying to stay as true and realistic as possible. And just because it's in the, I didn't even use it. I don't even have it. I didn't research it. But because I'm playing the game that has it in there, they won't watch me anymore. Okay. I mean, there's nothing I'm going to do about that. I'm not going to change what I am doing. It's just, there's just, you know, the longer you're in this industry, I'm trying to be careful with my words because maybe they do actually watch me still. The longer you're in this industry, the more you're going to be susceptible to a variable varying degrees of... My politically correct answer would be, you can't make everyone happy. You just can't make everyone happy. So you can't cater to everyone. We'll go that way. There's just certain things that you can't help. And it's just the way it is. I'm going to put another fabricator here. And I'm also going to put... I don't think another sewage pipe is necessary. Storage crates. I'm trying to find... Where do I want to be here? Maybe I put another smelter in this area. Just to speed up smelting. Because I don't have enough. I mean, I have supplies though. What I don't have working fast enough right now is... I guess I'm fine. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could be doing here that's better. And I can't think of it. So we're good. I added another ice grinder here just to process ice faster, but that's not even really necessary. Our water supply is growing right now, even with all these people on board. I'm just trying to think of all the situations that could come up as a problem because of having this many people. I do think I want to boot up one more of these. We're going to be potentially in a fight here, so... Well, not potentially. We are. We're going into a fight. We're going to here. We're going to 92. So... There's no potential about it. I'm going to be in a fight here in a second. So I want to have enough power to deal with that. And so I think I will go ahead and reconnect the deuterium supply on this reactor and this reactor. Let's really make sure we have a lot of power here. So we'll boot them up and we'll see whether or not our deuterium supply holds stable. We're out of these. So we have a little bit of stable isotopes in here and that's it. So this fight will be a challenge. We only have 35 cannon shells here too, and I don't think that's what I'm missing. I don't have fabrication of my own ammunition. That's what I need to get. Give me a munitions bench. And go like this. And then give me a maybe I move these back. I think they're too far. Kind of getting in the way of my industry a little bit. But a munitions bench is what I really need here. Like this. I have 3 of them now. I just never built it. Okay. Well, that's my bad. Let's set them up here. We'll say munitions bench here and here. Let's go back to back. It's a little bit cleaner, I think. Here and here. And then we'll make cannon shells here. And we have lots of metal ingots, right? No, we have frames. Well, I have a lot of metal ingots right here. So I think we'll have, let's see, railguns. We have 94 railgun slugs. Why don't we go ahead and make cannon shells for sure? And then I think bullets to help defend too. That's going to require explosives, which I'm not currently making. Need a chemical lab for that, which I have all my chemical labs doing these things. The explosives could be made with this. I could swap this to explosives really quick. It just uses the same metrian gas as fuel does. So I could have that made there, but then they have to haul it back over here. It's not the end of the world. Or I just have like this one here. This one's making fuel. And it's not even connected. You are connected to this setup. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll change this one to not make fuel and instead you make explosives. Yeah, same thing here. You can make explosives. That will allow us to create a lot of our own ammunition here too. Munitions bench. We'll just do the same thing again right here. Okay, so we have cannon shells there, bullets here, and then we'll make railgun slugs with this one. Railgun slugs. And railgun slugs just take metal, so we'll be fine. Okay. We seem pretty solid on the life support setup here. I'm pleasantly surprised. "100% correct. We should learn to be more empathetic and coexist." Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like everybody's got the thing that bothers them. You know, everyone's got that thing that's just going to irritate them and bother them. And I'm not downplaying it like it's not important. You got to take a stand for things that you believe in. you have to. There's, you know, but, you know, I can't change what I'm doing based on someone expressing their beliefs is where I'm at like that. If they can express something and I can see it, you convince me I'm wrong, right? Then fine. But like, I don't even think I've shown that exists in the game. I mean, I might have looked at it and briefly skimmed through it just to like show that it's, you know, all the features of the game, but like I'm certainly not highlighting it like, oh, we gotta get that. Like, I'm not doing that, you know. So yeah, it's a fun time, and I'm not going to stop my fun because some random thing that very few people are even going to get to because it's very deep into the tech tree. Just because it exists, I'm not going to change because that exists. All right, battle stations, everybody. Wandering Wrench, ready to go? Seems good. I want to make sure everybody's got batteries full. Reactors. I might actually start the reactor just so we make sure we have enough power. Let's go ahead and do that, in fact. Let's make sure we have enough power for the fight ahead. We might be into a long fight, so let's get 2 different reactors going there. Oxygen maker is not necessary. We do want the deflectors hooked up to power, so that's got to happen. Let's make sure that's a thing. Seems good. Beyblade, did we get yours installed? Won't function properly. Uh-oh. Railgun is improperly installed. That's something to know before we go. Why, though? Why, though? I'm a little bit lost on why that is. Hold on. Let's see what's happening. Because it might be something to do with the deflector. I wonder if I need to move the deflector. Let me dismantle the deflector. We'll see if we can move it. We're in a shipyard? Yeah. We can make modifications to the ship right now to get this to work. So let's see how this works. So, railgun. Okay. So I think what's happened is I removed the hull right there. Yeah. Okay. So what I actually need to do, instead of removing that piece of hull, I need to put that back, but I also need to add here is what I need to do. So why don't we go like that instead? Oh, we're not in a shipyard. What? I thought we were in a shipyard. Damn. Oh, we're in a shipyard here. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do instead. We're not gonna have a deflector here. We'll have the railgun though. And we'll place the railgun here, and then we'll make modifications to the setup later. So let's get the railgun back, because I want it to shoot, pew, pew, pew. And then we'll have the deflector after we visit the thing. Okay, we're still in battle mode. Gun is out, ready to go. Uno's set. Lots of guns, ready to go. Hang on, why are you off? What? You're not connected. I'm so glad this happened now instead of later. These two deuterium, the whole time, these 2 deuterium lines are not connected to these 2. So when I'm checking how much deuterium we have in the ship, I'm constantly referencing the tank, assuming that they're all balancing each other, but they're not. This has been completely separate. Why would you do that? Again, I didn't design this ship. I'm just adopting what's already here. Why would you do that? Okay, well, let's connect the whole supply, and then I'm gonna run another feed line this way, actually. Probably what I should do, because I don't want this to be like that. I do want this to be off. Yep, like that. Yeah, let's power them up, please. Can I have them activate? All fusion reactors, get online. Yeah, now the tanks will balance. So now I can really see, because I guess before these 2 weren't even on the same line, so I may not have enough after all. We'll see how that goes. I'm going to turn them all on because we're about to be at war. You probably spotted it in the tech tree and mentioned it once. Yeah, exactly. It's like they're you know, they made a game that wants to show the dark side of an industry. Like, how are you going to show that dark side of an industry if you don't actually, you know, say the things that happened? You know, it's not like didn't happen. It definitely happened. It probably still happening, right? I'm not going to say his name because the AI algorithm bots and crap will probably demonetize my video or downgrade it or whatever if I say his name. But, you know, J.E., right? That stuff still happens, and it's very dark and it's terrible. But, like, you know, they chose to make a game where they didn't want to hide reality. And that was a choice, and it's for some people and it's not for others, and that's just the way it goes. I'm not going to convince them, and they're not going to convince me to stop covering it. I like the game. All right, here we go. Fight time. Oxygen, hang on. 94, why? Never mind, it's back up. Goodbye. All right, we have one enemy ship. That's it? Wow. Okay, now the problem is we still have to rescue these guys. Not this one. There's a rescue here, I thought. Oh, no, this is the derelict. Oh, okay. So we have a Class 6 hammerhead to deal with. Oh, we might have a death here. The reason why the hammerhead sucks is because it has so much firepower on its first shot that, like, I'm not going to say it's going to one-shot me, but it's going to hurt really bad. And that's the problem. It's like, it's only one ship, but when it hits you, it ends you. So I don't have a lot of time to kill it. Now, the good news is the overwhelming majority of its firepower is in front of it. So if we can get to the side or behind it, we should be okay. And surrounding it is generally a good thing, but it is so strong. Like, railgun, 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 railgun. It's so strong. So, yeah. Titan. I mean, look, dude. I understand that you're not a fighter, but you got the most hull. And I kind of feel like, since you don't have any passengers and you got the most hull, you should probably tank for us. Just saying. Why don't you go that way? Beyblade, you just get the hell out of here. You're not even going to fight in this fight. I'm going to have you run away because you're a one-hit kill. Yeah. Let's go this way with Titan. Oh, boy. And again, the deflectors won't even matter here because they're all railguns. We need to turn this way, and we need to turn this way. We need all of our guns to be... Oh my god, look at the freaking thing shooting at me already. Oh, man. That's gonna hurt. All right. Wrench? Yeah, like, turn around, bro. Just everyone turn around. Max thrust. Max thrust. I need you to turn around. Titan, same thing. Just, I want you to beeline it for this guy because I kind of need you to tank these shots. Look at this thing go. It's very fast, too. It's very nimble, very fast. And I think, honestly, Beyblade, I know you're a one-shot kill here, but I'm going to have you run that way because you're kind of running into the front of it right now, and I can't have that. All right. So, Wrench is going to go this way. God, that thing hurts. Ugh. Good thing Uno's here. Because it might spread out its damage. I think it's kind of spreading out its damage. And I've also got armor. I've armored every ship, so maybe we're all right. Because I did armor every ship really heavily. There we go. There you go, Titan. Get over there, buddy. Beyblade, I don't know what you think you're doing, buddy, but I want you that way. You're going that way. There we go. Unleash on this armored nonsense. Holy moly. Now this is actually working out okay. So he's very close to us now and our cannons can actually do things. Wrench, I'm sorry. I'm not micromanaging you very well. Here we go. We just have so much firepower in front of this thing and I need Uno to to work its way. The problem is as soon as it gets behind me, it's like that's where it really hurts because he's very nimble, and if he gets behind you, then all of his guns are facing you. It sucks really bad. But now I think we're okay. Yeah, we have enough firepower to deal with this. Okay. I don't think it's going to be a problem anymore then. I'm not worried about it anymore. I'm not as worried about it anymore. All right, we got it. We got it. I know I made a big deal out of it, but he actually missed the overwhelming majority of his shots, so that works out okay. And it didn't hit Beyblade, but yeah, the armor helped a lot. So that was actually very anticlimactic compared to what I thought it was going to be. It worked out all right. Uno, I want you to grab things. Let's go fleet formation and go this way. And then I want everybody to start salvaging from this ship. So Titan, let's have you gather some salvage as well. Yes. Salvage, repair hull, Uno, everything. Wandering wrench. Let's go. I don't think you need to salvage anything. You're fine the way you are. Just, yeah, I think you're fine. And then Uno's going to get everything anyway. So we're going to go here and fleet formation. That way we're all close enough to all this stuff. And then our drones are just going to grab things. So yeah, he's a glass cannon is what I probably should have said. Railguns aren't too good versus armor. I actually don't know that. Is it? I don't know if that's a thing. Oh, you scavenger. You son of a... He's going to take all of this stuff. Like, he's going to take he's going to take all this stuff. I want you to focus on salvage. Everyone focus salvage only. Go. We'll have all of our drones go for this pile instead of that one. There is some salvage over here, though, from that wreck. This asshole is coming in here to take my stuff. Look at him. Look at him. He's got a bunch of drones, too. What a dick. Shoot him? No. If I was really hurting for supplies and I needed it, then yeah. But I do have more drones taking it than he does, but it still sucks. He still sucks. We're turning around. I mean, I'm totally surrounding him right now. I totally could open up fire on him and just completely waste him. We're already in battleship mode even. Like, I could just completely dominate him right now. And then take all of his goods. But I'm trying to save as many lives as possible. That's the whole goal. I wanted to save people. I've already opened up on somebody because of doing this to me. And, you know, I feel like maybe I'm trying to turn over a new leaf, okay? Okay, we're just going to grab as much stuff as we can here. If he grabs some stuff, then he grabs some stuff, but we got it for the most part. Uno, we're going to go back to materials, please. Titan materials as well, and both of you guys can just grab as many materials as we can out of it. We good? Did we get everything? Yeah, we got everything. Okay. Okay, we don't need battle mode anymore. Let's go and look at the map. So we are here, of course. We can't get back here, but we need to go here. And then we're going to go to the distress call, and because I don't know if we're going to be able to get to the colony. I think we will, though. I'm looking at how close it is. I think we actually will make it. And then if there's anything wrong with this ship, we can modify it in the shipyard right away. So that's probably the best call. Let's go here first. We're going to be in war again. Battle stations. Hopefully this ship is just as easy as that one was. I actually thought that would be much more difficult. I didn't think I was going to lose the fight. Let me be clear. I thought that he would hit, like if he chose Beyblade as his target and all of those hit, we might just lose a ship in the first shot and I had no chance to stop it. That's what I was mostly concerned about. But he shot at Juno, which has a lot of armor and a lot of hull strength, and then more than half of his shots missed. And, same thing here. He shot here. More than half of his shots missed. We just got lucky on those. And then we had a lot of metal materials, and our drones just whipped out and repaired the hull anyway. So, speaking of which, I actually don't want them to do that this time. So, let's stop repairing hull. Stop doing this. I need everybody to stop this because we're about to get in a fight again. And I don't want my drones to go out and die. So, we'll just stop this. All right, everybody stopping. Everybody good. Okay, battle stations are here and go. This is the anomaly run. Yeah. Survival mode. Okay, 4 enemy contacts. This looks like a shipyard. It's a distress call, but it looks like a shipyard. Elara Shipyard. Wait, the shipyard is what's calling me? The shipyard is the derelict? Is the distress beacon? Oh. That's interesting. I don't think I've... Okay. Well, we have Sleek Ship. That's a class 5. We should probably kill that. We got the Regal Heavy Fighter, which will hurt, especially if you get broadside, but all right, we can handle it. Don't really care about the rescue shuttle, and then the Scavengers, no problem. So the primary target is Sleek Ship. Okay. All right, we have it. So let's head this way. And, yeah, we're under attack. Oh, I know. We're on our way. And I don't want to do fleet formation, I don't think, here, because I need my ships to be nimble and quick, and I need them to move at their speed. So I need everybody at max speed, please. Oh, I clicked off the game window. Silly me. Hang on. Even at full screen, it doesn't trap your mouse. It's one of the downsides of this game, too. Even at full screen, it doesn't trap your mouse. I've gotten used to it, but it's a pain in the butt. All right, go like this, and Beyblade is going to head straight at you. Yep. At full speed, obviously. Okay, everybody's got full speed. Yep. Now, they're busy with the shipyard, but the cool thing usually, I would say, is the shipyard should have a lot of HP, but not when it's being bombarded by cannons like that, so not really. If I can maybe draw some of the fire away with Beyblade, cool, but I don't think I can. Oh, like I need these guys to stop hitting it. I need you to focus on me instead. You're at 20%, the shipyard. 21%, 20%. I think there's drones out repairing it at the same time, but it's, yeah, these guns are killing the drones. Okay. So yeah, we need to go forward more here. So that little shuttle is dead before we can even arrive in the scene. That's cool. We're still making our way over there. Uno, same thing. I want you to head this direction though, so that your guns might be able to start shooting earlier. Wrench, same thing. Shoot this way so that we can get your guns to shoot earlier. We'll let Beyblade handle the Scavenger. And then Titan needs to just keep going. You're super slow, but you just need to keep going. Okay, now they're going to start shooting at me. That's what I wanted to see. All right, so Wrench is going to keep going. I really don't think Wrench should take Sleek Ship by itself. It probably should be Uno but... Yeah, you know what? Now that they're drawn to me, I think I'm going to have Wrench go back. Let's have you rotate to help with that. Help with your evasion. 42% is pretty good. Yeah, there we go. So we're just going to have you keep evading while Uno barrages you with a bunch of bullets and cannon fire. 45% evasion is pretty good. Yeah, there we go. What's that? You're shooting at me? Having a hard time, though? I know, because half your shots are going to miss. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Wow. They're mostly missing. This is great. Dude, I'm at 0%. They're shooting at me nonstop, and I'm at 0% right now. Whee! And then Uno. Yeah, you got to keep... I want you to, face this way and fire at this ship. Your railgun should be focusing on this ship only. I probably should just let you auto-target, but I'm going to do that for now. Beyblade, how are you doing? 0%? Really? Cool. Head that way and go after the Regal Heavy Fighter. At this point, I'm actually okay with auto. I think at this point, I might be okay with AI. fighting it. I think I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to let Fleet Combat AI take over, actually, and I'm just going to keep going in a circle. There we go. Because they're firing at me, and they can just keep missing me while the AI unloads on them. I'm okay with that. I know I'm kind of going in a circle. Might make you dizzy, but this is a great tactic to keep my evasion high while I'm a target. See, now Beyblade is a target, though. That's a problem, because he needs to be doing the same thing. He needs to be doing the evasion game, too. Oh, my gosh. He's getting wasted. Come on, Beyblade. What are you doing? Max thrust. Let's go. Woo! All right, we're good. We're good. Sleek ship's going down. Gotta keep the evasion up. Oh my gosh, you're such a small ship. Why are you not killing? AI is stupid. Kill this. It's at 92%. Focus it down. Focus it down, please. Focus it down. Please. Just kill it. Kill it! Somebody help Beyblade. Ah! Okay. That ship's dead. This ship's gonna die too. It's shooting cannons at the station, you dick. It's at 3%. Okay, it's repaired itself entirely. We're good. Kill it. 96%. Everybody shoot this freaking ship. Thank you. Okay. Hostiles destroyed. We're good. We'll take the ship reward, I guess. It's weird, but okay. I now have a shipyard, I guess. What? This list of parts. Are you kidding me? There's like 50 mining lasers on this thing. What? Just so you know, if you take the cash reward instead, you get $10,000. This is insane. Why are there this? Oh my God, there's so many mining lasers on this. And there's people on board too. So many crew. Holy crap. How many crew? There's 20. 20 crew on board. Loads of fuel. Wait. What? Is there another ship? Thank you, Captain. Yeah. Hey, before we get a whole bunch of people coming in here stealing my loot, let's go ahead and do this, yeah? I think Beyblade doesn't need it, though. Just materials. Go. Yeah. Why don't you guys all go out and get stuff, yeah? I want you there. Titan, I want you there. Beyblade here. Wrench here. All right, everybody's got a place to go now. Thank you, Captain. We never would have survived without your assistance. If you'd be interested, we'd be honored to join forces with your fleet. Yeah, I'm sure you would. I'm sure you would. Come on over then. Crazy. Yeah, before we get these guys coming in to take all my loot, let's evaluate. Beyblade is so... He's like, God, I'm all right, boss. I'm all right. We'll be okay. It's all good. We have a shipyard now. So if you have a mobile shipyard, does that mean you can fix your ships anywhere? It's not actually a shipyard, though. It counts as a ship. It's just the design, right? These ships that you're rescuing are these randomly generated things. Now, what I can do, and what I intend to do, is jump this station to the shipyard we're already going to, which is here. I'm going to strip it for its parts and sell everything on it because I have no use for this thing. But I'm going to get like $10 million for it because I have like nothing. There's nothing I don't need anything on board this. There's drone bays, sure. Mining lasers forever. a reactor that's going critical. Just an enormous amount of people and 0 life support at all on it. In fact, it's only got 1,200 food on board this, which, I mean, for a 20 crew is not bad, but like, what were you planning to do when your food ran out? You don't even have any, you're not growing anything. And there's just so much stuff here. Mining lasers forever. Drone base forever. I don't know how many drones this thing has, but it's not great. All the fuel on this, I'm going to have this go unload so I can just bring it to my own ship. So all the fuel in all of these bays need to go unload. Yep. And all the way down here too, probably. I mean, because these are just things that people designed, is it? So this is meant to be a station, but it's not something I'm going to use for survival mode. In the other mode, this is great. Boldly go. This would be awesome. Stick this in an asteroid field, and it's probably going to clear it out. And I mean, it'll probably mine out the entire area that it's in like a matter of a couple minutes. But yeah, drones are able to transfer some goods, but tend to be busy collecting stuff. Yeah, I mean, once there's nothing else to collect, then they'll do it. But now I've got the fuel all being loaded into here, and so the hope is that it'll drain this of all of its fuel. I'm hoping it can it maneuver? Oh, it can't maneuver. Really? So I assume this means I can't jump then, right? Because it won't be able to align. It can't align it. So I'm gonna have to this is the only way to do this then. I'm gonna have to uninstall thrusters from one of my ships, at least one thruster, and install it over here so that it can align itself so that I can go to the actual shipyard and then break it down. Because it can't even maneuver. This is not a maneuverable ship. If you dock, can it align? Maybe. Wait a minute. It is rotating right now. It's rotating right now? Can it actually? It's rotate. You have thrusters? Where? Where are your thrusters? I don't see any installed on this. Somehow it is rotating without thrusters. But it is definitely rotating. And it's aligning. It is aligning. Okay, maybe they've got something built into the game for that. These are all just people, not loot. It's a lot of people. I wish I didn't have to, but they started it, so I finished it. 9 drones deployed. Well, get in. I'm assuming it's in the shipyard. Yeah, like all the reactors are dead now because I sucked all the fuel out of the tanks. That's okay. I guess we're gonna lose 9 drones. If I had to, I don't care, honestly. I think we have enough drones as is. So, the only way to do that, I guess, would have one of these. Let's have one of these reverse. We'll go load, 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 and then we'll have you guys just stop, 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 and then the other side as well, or no? Yeah. So we go stop, 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 stop. I need enough fuel for you to power on the drone bays long enough to bring the drones in. That's it. So we can get the drone bays powered up. There we go. And now I'm hoping we can get this in. I might just have to say screw it and not have it. There's a storage area there and a storage area here. Bring whatever you have inside. Still 9 drones deployed. It's over here. Oh, this is blocked. It's these drones. And they've got good stuff on them too. What's going on here? Are you just out of... You're not out of storage, are you? I guess you're out of generic storage. Well, do this. Come over here and unload this. So it's not the station that has that problem. Okay. It's my own drones on this ship. There we go. No drones deployed, and go. That's wild. We brought it with us. Turn in the contract. All right. Now we have the Alara shipyard, which we are going to transfer crew. Let's take it from... Let's use El Uno for this. Now, I'm turning in contracts, so most likely the shuttle's going to dock to me here. So I can't dock to the shipyard yet, but I will dock to the shipyard as soon as it lets me. There we go. All right, what else? Titan, let's have you come on over here too. And shipyard can go ahead and repair everybody. All good. Yep. And we'll just turn in all these contracts. And then as soon as the shuttle leaves, we'll dock to this. We'll transfer all the crew out of here onto Juno / El Uno. And we'll be good to go from there. Ready to go someplace, yeah. So the next step by design was going to be to go to the jump gate. I'm wondering if 93 is in the gas cloud, because we're not currently in the gas cloud, and I would actually like to get some more refined Metreon on every ship. We're also down to just 4,600 deuterium right now in each tank. So with this is reducing, but I really can't compare it to what it used to be. I think we're good to go ahead and disconnect these so they power down. We don't need them on, so let's limit what we're doing there. And then it's slightly climbing. Ever so slightly climbing. 47, 30. Yeah, ever so slightly climbing. But we're out of isotopes in like 10 seconds, so we won't be able to make any more in like 10 seconds. All right, now that we've done that, let's go ahead and dock to this. All right, what's going on here? Why can't I? Oh, there it goes. I'm on UHJK instead of IJKL. Okay. Can you dock? Thank you. I think Beyblade is yelling at you. Beyblade is yelling at me because the crew is thirsty. Oh. I don't suppose we can buy water. No, not anymore. That's not allowed anymore. Fleet logistics, though, is allowed. And let's see what we have on the shipyard. We have a lot of water on the shipyard. You can send it to Beyblade. It's a little bit of food, too. That's fine. Let's send a little bit more to the wrench and a little bit more to Uno. Uno's got enough. Let's send it to Beyblade. It doesn't generate its own. So we'll do that. Shipyard can send things out that way. There is 68 fuel on board shipyard. Love that. Let's send a little bit to wrench, a little bit to Titan, a little bit to Uno. Yeah, we're just going to pull all this stuff off. And we'll even send a little bit to Beyblade because we can. Okay. What else is on this shipyard here? We got 296 logistics drones. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's 10 grand right there. That's more than 10 grand. That's way more than I ever need, I think, ever. We're going to send that out. Yeah. That's going to happen. I think, actually, to make this happen a little bit faster, Uno, Nope, no. Beyblade. I'm gonna have you dock to this too. We can. We can dock 2 ships at the same time. We got a lot of docking ports here, so let's just have you dock instead of relying on the drones to transport this for a second. There we go. We should have water delivered now to Beyblade. I mean, part of me wants to take this thing with me every stop just to have it. But part of me says, well, you know, it's really not that useful. And, you know, like, it's cannon fodder is what it is. If I was to take it, I would have no crew on board. And I would basically just have it into a battle situation where it would, yeah, it'd be a battle situation where it's just like, hey, please, you know, come get us kind of thing. And just watch the enemy shoot this while we shoot them. But that's not going to happen because the shipyard, I mean, I guess I could retrofit it with some engines so that it can at least get itself into the jump gate. Because remember, it has to get to the jump gate in order to leave, so I could retrofit it. I am at a shipyard right now. What kind of contracts are here? Well, that's a lot. 95, 87, 93. You're all going to different systems, really. 2 of you. Okay, 3 different ones are wanting to go to 93. And 93 is here, which we could go to. 3 different ones want to go to 93. It's pretty good. We should take that. I'm going to have them board Titan, I think, because it has a lot of life support ready to go. And it's also not docked to anything at the moment. So we could make that work. I just need I need a bigger cargo area for it. They just need to bring stuff out of it. And yeah, we could have them do, I mean, this is still fit for life support. That's the whole reason for all this stuff to exist. So, okay. Contracts. We're going to have, this one goes to 89, which we are going to the jump gate anyway. So we can have this work. So 89 is going to come aboard Titanic, whatever. And then these 3 are going to 93. Oh, this is rescue. Oh, these are all rescues. Oh, wait, these are all rescues. I thought these were transports. Okay, wait a minute. So 93 has how many ships? Spinning out of control. Yeah. Wow. And there's no hostiles. So we can rescue 3 ships in one system and take them to the jump gate and stuff away. That's not bad. Okay. We're going to 93. Sure. That's where we're going next. After we break down this shipyard. Good thing we have a fleet, right? Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing we have a fleet. We can just rescue all 3 of them at the same time. 3 ships at the same time, man. Let's go ahead and do this to get the drone bay cleared. So much stuff on board, my God. It's way too much stuff. Beyblade, how much water you got? Can't see. But I'm going to assume you're pretty good now. You got it all for storage over here. It's really just not a great ship, but... You know, we're making the best with what we got, these guys. There's even some deuterium here, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but the drones brought it back, so that's what we did. All right, this shipyard. We either need to abandon the ship or... Yeah, I mean, the only way to do this is to dismantle everything. Dismantle it all. That's the only thing you can do. Because you got to sell it all. So we dismantle... Not the fuel tanks. Well, yeah, not the fuel tanks, because we'll undo the fuel. I don't really think there's a reason to do it, but because the oxygen, can we unload the oxygen? Is there a loader for the oxygen system? I don't think so. Yeah, we want to dismantle everything and sell it all. Because, yeah. I don't know if we need to sell every battery, but we're selling a lot. All the mining lasers. This is worth so much money. It's ridiculous. Who designed this? It's a money pot. That's all it is. designed a massive money pot for me. I want to unload the oxygen from the tanks. I mean, it's going to take them a very long time to break all these down. It's going to take so long to do. It's worth it, though. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth a lot. And then any empty tanks. These aren't empty yet. I need them to fill. So let's go unload, unload, and get all the fuel out of these tanks. And then at that point, the reactors will shut down and we'll just dismantle all of them as well, I guess. Are these oxygen? Yeah, let's unload oxygen. There we go. Suck all the oxygen into there. Maybe not all of it. Maybe not all of it. Air reprocessors. There's an air duct there. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't suck all of the oxygen out. Where's the thing here? So we're gonna take a lot of it out. It's gonna milk the ship to the last drop. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna take all of these things. I think what I'll do first is let's have. Can Uno do it? Uno's got a lot of them. Let's have Uno trade spacesuits. He's got 43 of them, which sounds like too much. But remember, this ship is going to have like 1,000+ civilians as well. So it's like this is actually more akin to like having only a few lifeboats on the Titanic is what this is. So it's not that many. Wandering Wrench has got 57 of them, though. So I'm going to say we send from Wrench to the shipyard. Let's send like that many, and then we'll send like more that many. So I want to bring a whole bunch of spacesuits into the shipyard so that the crew there can wear them, because I'm going to tear down the whole oxygen system. So I'm going to bring like 30 crew temporarily to the shipyard so they can break everything down. Then I'm going to undock, and we're going to let the trade ships come in, and we'll sell everything directly from that ship. And we'll just pocket the money. And if we want to bring anything to other ships, it's just faster to rebuy it because it's going to be the same price as we sold it for. So it's better to just sell everything on this, and then anything we really need, we can rebuy it from the station while we're here. No big deal. Okay, so how many we have? Spacesuits, there's 21. We still have to get more. So it looks like we are looking at about 30 or so crew. Why is this number going down? But okay, I get it. It's like it's going down, but the number's not going up with it. So I wanted to have 30 crew on board here. So I want to bring, say, a little bit from here, and Beyblade. We need to also bring some of the crew over to the shipyard from Beyblade too. So we're gonna go really skeleton crew. Beyblade has one person on board. That's okay. And then Uno is gonna bring a bunch of their crew over here too. And we just want to make sure that, I don't know why these spacesuits are not staying on board the shipyard. They should be staying there. Unless the crew are taking them. Maybe the crew is already taking them. Yeah, you're taking them because you're wandering outside to uninstall. That's why. Okay. No big deal. Yeah, but we need that. So like, look at all the crew. They're just outside, right? I left this docking port open, so they're going to go around with the spacesuits on, and there is a massive operation here. So that's why I transferred a bunch of crew over here. I think Wrench should probably help out with that too. Yeah, I'm going to put Wrench over on this docking port on this side. I'm going to have a Wrench dock to this as well. And then those crew are going to transfer as well. And then we'll just leave Titan out of this because it's got new passengers and stuff anyway, so. There we go. All right, boarded, and then logistics. I want Wrench. Yeah, you got, let's add another 10 spacesuits, 11 spacesuits over here. And then I want you to bring more of your crew over here too. So skeleton crew everywhere except for this. We have all the crew kind of on this to help with the teardown operation. And then they have spacesuits so that when the oxygen is completely gone, they don't suffocate. At least that's the hope. These tanks still have fuel in them, so I want to unload it. Get all the fuel out of these tanks. Strip it for all of its resources. It's going to take a while. We got some dismantling over here too, please. Over there. Yep, over there. Just everything. Take everything. Here's the oxygen ducts. I don't think we have any more available. Got one last battery to do. Yep. So how much oxygen is left? Did we unload it all already? No, it's still going. We're going to stop with the waste processing. We're going to tear all this stuff down. Yep. Not going to bother with CO2. And then all we're left with now at this point is this loader-unloader situation with getting all the oxygen out of here. And then we'll make sure that we have oxygen storage right here just so that they can unload it and put it there really quickly. And then, yeah, they should use the suits. These tanks are empty. These tanks are empty. Okay, I'm going to dismantle these. And then I'm going to take, let's see. Do we need any tanks over here? I can add some more tanks over here on this side. I think we'll take, I mean, really low on deuterium anyway. We may not be able to stay here very long because of the deuterium. The problem is I can't get rid of the ship. Well, yes, you can. You can flat out sell the ship, can't we? I thought we could anyway. Can we not sell the ship? No, you can't sell the ship because you got it from... Right, so the only thing I can do with this ship is shoot it and destroy it. I can't give it up. You can't abandon it. It doesn't let you do that. So the only thing I can do is completely tear this down. So what's my... Hold on, what's... If that's the case, then what's my plan for... I'm scraping everything off of it right now, but I can't abandon it. Okay. We're in a shipyard, right? So what's stopping me from erasing it from existence? That's what we can do. We'll just erase it with the shipyard. Okay, no problem. We'll just erase all the hull, erase all the scaffolding, turn it into a very tiny little ship that can. A little tiny, very tiny ship that can. And then we'll take it with us as a tiny ship. That's fine. Or we can redesign it to be a useful ship and just have it be something simple. That's fine. But we still want to bring everything off of it because I don't need all this stuff. Like the scaffolding and all that. Like this is just crazy how much there is here. But I mean, it's a great design for a station. It's just as far as spawning the ship goes, doesn't really work for me. All right, all the fuel is unloaded here. Yep. Let's go ahead and get rid of the tanks. And we can now dismantle all the loaders too. Very good. These tanks can go as well. And we also have some extra stuff over here. Let's grab those, get rid of those. Okay, now the last step in this process. Yes, last step in this process then is to sell all this stuff because we don't need it. So we're going to go over and we have one more docking port right here. And I probably should have left this one because there's a lot of stuff on this side too. So we're going to install a docking port right here. So reinstall that. Okay. With that done, I can now go in and trade. Sell. This is the active ship. Yes. Sell. Everything. Right? I mean, yeah, there's batteries, but remember, I can buy it back for the same price I sold it for. So, all batteries, all reactors, huge tanks, medium tanks, loaders, air ducts, scrubbers, mining lasers, etc., etc. Just sell it all. The fuel supply stuff is fine. The station will now have it, and I can repurchase it. So, sell all of it. The 278 logistics drones. Like 5 million? now up. It's worth 800. There's 800,000. That's crazy. I don't want to sell the suits though. Don't sell the suits. And I think that's probably it. Yes, and confirm. So now they'll come over. They'll dock. There's actually a docking. Wow, the furthest possible docking port you could have docked to. They're gonna have to run all the way over there. I don't think you can come over. You have to dock to this side too, by the way. Yeah, because like all that stuff is not possible to. You stupid ship. One second. Okay, proceed to the other side of the station now for the trade. Because you can't actually get to the other side without leaving. Without going through the docking ports, which are all full and no longer exist for you. It's fine. Yep. You had to go to the furthest possible docking port. I probably should have just dismantled it. But that's just how it works. Everybody should have their suits on pretty quick here, I would think, too. Oxygen supply is dropping. So they should be grabbing a suit here pretty quick and wandering around with that. This is taking a long time because Uno's deuterium supply is almost gone. This is not good. This is taking way too long. What am I going to do? It's taking too long. Maybe we just do it now. Maybe we just... This shipyard's like the worst possible thing I could have inherited. I mean, it's a lot of money, but it's just also very bad. If they don't put their damn suits on, then I'm going to tear down the hull and they're going to be trapped in space. I want them to put their damn suits on. Yeah, I'm almost out of deuterium. How about we take wrench? Can you send some of your deuterium to... I mean, this is really, really a long time. Where is it? Do I not have any? Shit. Unload. I need to send some over there, and it's not even going to be that significant of an amount, but I need to send some over there. I'm also out in my tanks to process too, so I'm really low on fuel here. This is the part where we take Juno and we install those reactors that we bought earlier. I don't even know where this can... A sensible place for this. Ah, right here. One. Reactor. Two. Down here. I don't really know. I know you can clip through, and I know that you don't need to leave space, yada, 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 but I like to. I like the way it looks better. We'll go here. If I can find a way to not have it be that way, I will. It's not hard to do. It just takes a little bit of effort. All right. Get those on, and then I can start shutting down all of these things. There we go. So we have these 3 reactors on now. Let's start shutting down the deuterium, because I got more time here. We'll shut down this side entirely. And maybe we can shut down this. Can I shut down this? I'm not really doing anything right now other than sitting here. So that shuts down all fusion reactors. And we are... Okay, so that's a problem. So I need to have 2 more reactors. Let's have 2 more reactors brought to this ship, which I can't buy here because I'm docked. So I'm going to have to undock. There we go. And now it redocks. Okay. So let's go in. Reactor. Yes. And let's put it... I mean, I want to say it's a temporary thing, but it's probably not as temporary as I'd like it to be. So all this fuel I have to route it. Yeah, it doesn't actually need routed. It could be right here because it's already routed to the engines, right? I probably should have just done that. All right, with this many reactors online, maybe we won't drop our battery anymore. There we go. Okay, so we're now burning fuel instead of deuterium. I have tons of fuel, and I have a means of making more. So we're going to sit here for a little bit longer. Wrench, how are you doing? I'm going to turn on your reactor, too. I might even... Yeah, I'm going to turn off yours as well. Because this is going to take a while. Like, actually decommissioning this station takes a long time. So let's do that, and then we can just get rid of the deuterium connection here. And that will shut down this, and we can now be entirely on reactor power on these ships that are just sitting here. That's better. You should have kept one fusion reactor to jumpstart the others later. No, that's what the reactors are for. The 5 reactors are enough to jumpstart it. It's fine. Crew severely dehydrated. I mean, get in your suits, dumbasses. All right, let's bring them back into the ship. Where the hell is it? Logistics. Bring them back in so they can get a drink. Go to Titan. No, you can't go to Titan. Go to El Uno. Everyone go to Uno. Everyone jump into Uno so that you can get a drink. Okay? Go get a drink. And then come back. You have more work to do. Did we sell everything? No, it's still here. It's still waiting for us to... What about trade? If I cancel and refund the rest of this, then I can sell the rest, right? Or... I don't know how that works. They had to dock as far away as possible. I want to just tear it down. Let's just do it. Cancel this. It's fine. It pulls away. Now I want to disable this and I guess disable this now too. That at least we'll get it to dock closer. It should dock here is where I was hoping it would dock, but I left one available, so that's why. All right, crew is off this now, I think. Shouldn't see crew severely dehydrated anymore because there's no crew there. There it goes. Okay, so everybody's on board. Everybody's gotten their stuff. Yep. Okay, cool. Now, back on the ship. Go. And what we want to do is trade, and we want to sell again. So we want to sell everything. Everything that's left. Sell, 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 sell. Sell, 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 sell. Keep all these things. Sell, sell. Keep the spacesuits. Sell all the drones. And go. Then they should dock here. Hopefully. You seriously dock down here again? Okay, get out of here. Yeah. Now dock here. Good. Jerks. Taking so long to do. How's the deuterium supply over here? Dropping rapidly, but it's okay. We could turn on reactor power over here too, but we don't have 5 reactors, so I kind of feel like I should have more reactors over here just so that it's possible to re-engage it later. So I'm going to bring 2 more reactors over to that station anyway, just so I can have it later. There's still equipment being hidden by Uno? Equipment being hidden by Uno? Oh, right, this. Yeah. Dismantle those. Okay. I just want them to put their suits on. If they could just kindly put their frickin' suits on. There's no oxygen. There's very low oxygen in here. So as soon as they put their suits on, this gets way faster. I'm just gonna dismantle the ship. I don't care about this stuff. But I figured I might as well sell it since we're here, and since they're not putting their suits on, if I remove the ship while they're there, then they'll all die. So I want them to put their suits on so that when the ship disappears, they're fine in space. 7 crew suffocating. Okay, put the suits on then. There you go. There you go. You have lots of suits on board. Put them on. One suit, 1 person suffocating? Is that... Seems like that's a thing. Okay. Well, one dead. Okay, apparently I'm one suit short. One person died. They didn't get to their suit in time. Or I was one suit short. I might have been one suit short. I thought I was good. No, I was. I was good. I had the right number. They just didn't make it to the suit. But now they have their suits on. So that's what I needed them to do. So now I can start removing the ship. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, so on the editor for this ship, I'm going to just take, I guess, the hull tool, and I will go to erase. And we will erase all of this. Yeah, it's in symmetry mode. Now, I don't want to erase that because we're docked to it. Let's also erase... let's turn off symmetry mode. We'll just erase this entire part here. That's fine. We can also erase all of the scaffolding so that this doesn't exist anymore. Same thing. We'll leave this, but actually we don't need to leave that. So we can just erase all of this too. And we hit confirm. As soon as that happens, everyone that's outside would normally have died, but now they're in their suits, so they will live. Yay, they live. And now there's all these doors that are just in the middle of the... I don't think I need to bother with those. I can just leave these doors in space. Somebody's going to come by. Sooner or later, somebody's going to come by, and they're going to be like, wow, that's a lot of doors. Or they'll be flying at high speeds, and they'll get a door will hit their windshield, if that's the thing on these ships, right? I assume. And they'll go, was that a door? And then another door, and then another door. And it'll basically be like birds, but doors. So that's fine. We have a lot of stuff down there still. And that's also going to prevent me from selling it too, I think, because it's no longer a part of the ship. So it's no longer stuff that I can... But there's only 6,000 left, so we'll just cancel the trade. Off they go. Okay, so we're pretty good now, I guess. Yeah. Cool. So here's what I should do then. Real quick, let's go back and get the crew back on board. As crazy as it is, there's 48 crew instead of 49. Okay. Bring people here. People should go back to Beyblade. And then Wrench had, I think, 25 crew or something like that. We probably should put more crew over on the ship that's... Yeah. Let's do something like this. Yeah, you need more. You need less, and you need less than this too. So let's go about like that. So the shipyard should have 0 crew at the end of this, of course. So everyone go to a ship. Pick a ship, any ship. I don't care which one. Just pick one and be there. Okay, everyone's off now? It looks like everybody's off now. Fantastic. Detach everything. All right, then go back into the shipyard and edit this sucker. So erase. I actually want to equipment. Can I right click this? No. So I'd have to dismantle all of these things in space, which is fine. People can do these. People can do this. I want it to be out of here. Wow. Wow. It's actually quite difficult to click them all. There we go. So many doors. I left a whole bunch of doors in space. We'll leave one. I still think it's funny if somebody just gets hit. And this one too. And this one too. It'll just hit one door after another. It'll just hit them as you go. Like, wow, I hit a door, and I hit another door, and I hit another door. So we'll do that. That's fine. Then we'll go into the erase tool for the hull. And let's go ahead and erase this. Or maybe we erase like this much. Yeah, let's erase like this much. Okay, we'll just get rid of all of this. And confirm. And then all the scaffolding too. Just get rid of it. Okay. And then of course we want to dismantle. All of this stuff should be gone too, right? So we erase. Not sure what these are electrical lines. Yeah, okay. Well, all the electrical lines and plumbing lines and all those things can go too. All the scaffolding, goodbye. Yeah, we got a lot of extra stuff here. But now we have a ship of, some kind. We have some kind of a ship here now. Erase. There we go. Some kind of a ship just here, you know, and maybe we can turn it into something. I don't know. Turn it into a light fighter or something really super nimble, like the Hammerhead. We could do that. You know? We could turn it into our own Hammerhead. That wouldn't be too bad. I'd be okay with that. You have a little bit of a symmetrical thing going on here. Kind of. Probably have to move my symmetry lines. Move this up. Yeah, and move it to about here. That's fine. Yeah, there we go. So this isn't symmetrical. The Noive. I'm going to say right about here and there and then there. All right. So it's a tiny ship now, right? And then you go dismantle, tell them to dismantle everything, right? No big deal. All these doors too. Just to get them out of the way. It doesn't matter, but just to get them out of the way. And all the boxes that are out, we could have the drones bring this stuff back and sell them from these ships, right? So got like that. And then our crew, I suppose, could go out and do that, right? Maybe the crew can do it. Are you able to dismantle? No. So you have to have crew on this ship. You have to have crew on this ship in order to dismantle things that are out here. That sucks. That sucks. Will the doors not follow the ship? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's ridiculous. You won't be able to sell it to the shipyard. What you want is to destroy it or drag it with you for hostiles to shoot. Right. I know. So I need the absolute basics on it. And that's what I'm working on right now. So I need the basics on board. Like, actually, you know what? Tell you what, let's do this. Because I don't think I can actually make one of these docking ports. I don't think it'll let me do it, I mean. So, I'm gonna tell them to dismantle this. We're gonna go through this hull tool here, I guess. And I'm going to, with symmetry, let's say it's symmetry here. Nope. It's a little bit down here. Oh man. Are they really not symmetrical at all? There. Let's say here, we're just going to make this hull like this, just so I can access it. All I care about is accessing it. I don't care about it being symmetrical at the moment. I just want to be able to access it well. So we'll do this, and then we'll say floors. Yeah, floors are, say, through here and through here. Okay? All right, we have something now, and there's a docking port that we can dock to, and we can then get in and make modifications by, well, yeah, by doing that. So I want to now dock to you. There we go. So ridiculous. This is definitely an experience that I really hope they consider fixing and modifying. Now, you'll notice the button appearing. It says sell your ship up here. This is only available for ships that I've built with my money. And your initial starter ship counts as that. So this is the only ship that you can sell. It will not appear on any of these other ships, except Titan, because I built this with my money, right? We built this from scratch, and that's why it was a big old blocky thing. But if you got this, if you got a ship from the distress beacon and they joined you, you can't sell that ship. That's why Uno's not available to sell, and Beyblade's not available to sell, and the shipyard's not available to sell. But the hope is with this being here, I can get them with their suits on, hopefully. I can bring them back over here. Let's say crew. I need to transfer some crew from Wrench. So Wrench, we need... Okay, what is this? Stop it. Okay, wait a minute. Stop it. Holy moly. Okay. I want to take... It says there's 3 crew here. I don't believe that. Where are they? Where are these 3 crew? Huh? Oh my God, they're just here. They're here. They have no way in. They have no way in. That's why. There are three people outside. What happened? All right, look. There. You can get in now. People. He's in there. His name is Hart. Ensign Hart. What are you doing? Oh no. They're just gonna sit outside. They're not gonna fly over. Why not? Guys. Oh, what is going on here? Do I need to draw a hole around you? Is that what I gotta do? Do I have to draw a hole around you? There's 2 of you here. Where's the third one? This is just a suit. There's 2 of you here. Supposedly there's a third. And there's a whole bunch of suits out. Ah, there. You're just gonna sit there. They won't move because they think they are inside. Shit. They think they are inside. All right, I will put a hole here. And a floor. And a dock, I guess. Shit. Because he's not going to be able to get out. A floor. And a dock. No? No? Great. This is great. Okay, he's inside now. But I have to make it bigger, I guess, because it doesn't have a dock. I don't know what to do. How do I save these guys? Dock. There. Okay, and then a hull. You're not in symmetry mode, are you? Okay, you better not be. Where are the rest of these guys at? Where are they at? Those are suits. Right here. This is so silly. This is so silly. And I can't see them, of course, so I have to go like, I'll just go like this. Because the money doesn't matter right now. There, I can see them with floor view. So we'll open this up with a floor. We can get rid of all the... Okay, get rid of all the extra hull, I guess. And then we go dock there. Uh-huh. Yeah, now they'll move. And they'll leave. I just don't know, man. That's just wild. This is crazy. You haven't unpaused. No, I know I'm unpaused. I know. I know. Like, I was paused on purpose. I didn't want them sitting there breathing and wasting their oxygen supply in their suits and all that stuff, right? I mean, I didn't want that. I know I'm paused. You are paused. Yes, I know. It was intentional. They weren't moving. Even when I was unpaused, they weren't moving. That's why they were still over there. You should delete before they go back to the new hulls. Oh my gosh. Should I though? Yes, right? So they're outside. His oxygen is 99. Nope, 66. Okay, we'll see how this affects him. And then I still can't break down the dock over here. Yep, they're outside. This is the worst. Okay, nobody was inside when I did that, so they should be going all the way over here, right? There he is. With his 79% oxygen. He's kind of wandering. And, you know, I wanted to install a new ship and do things with it, but like I'm not feeling a whole lot of confidence in this. You are now not paused. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. Thank you. I like how the first time your message came through telling me I was paused, I was actually unpaused at that moment. And then your message telling me I was not paused, I was actually paused in that moment. It was actually quite good. There we go. See? They're doing things. Kind of doing things. Now, obviously, power's cut, battery's low fuel, CO2 warning, all that stuff bad. Yes, all that stuff bad, but they are in their spacesuits. And that's what really counts. Now, I think this stuff here, I'm going to lose these. I think I'm going to lose these spacesuits. And really all of this stuff, because the way the game plays it, is that this stuff belongs to the other ship. So it's not actually debris that I can go out and get. And at this point, I kind of don't care. I'm just going to slap an engine on this thing, have it fly over here with basically nothing. And the next time we're in a pirate fight, I'm going to fly it directly into the pirate and just let it die with no crew on it is what I'm going to do. Because I really feel like this should not be this experience, but it is indeed this experience. Crew, it is time to come aboard. And now it says there's no crew here. So apparently they're good now? No, because you're still here. Because you're not inside the ship. So now, what are you going to do? Did you just... No. I think you're still interacting with this door. Okay. You guys need to get inside. Can we get you inside, please? I can't tell them to leave. I want to tell them to leave. Please go to the wrench at your earliest convenience. The moment you tag up here, you should go to the wrench. Just get in here. There we go. There's one. Where's the other guy? Did we get him? There should be 23 crew on wrench. There's 21. There's still 2 out there doing things. This is horrible. They need to do something about this. This experience of like, yes, I'll take your ship, but then also you can't get rid of it. It needs to go. I should have been able to just abandon the ship. I can't do that. And because they force you to take every single ship in your fleet on every jump, you needed to do something with it. And that's what I'm trying to do. Let's have the hull. Let's erase the hull here. Erase all of this, I guess. Might as well make it just a thing. Just like this. This is the ship now. All the electrical wires and everything are still sticking out. I don't know what exactly is happening down here. Are you stuck here? No way, man. The delivery is blocked. Storage zones. They're waiting to deliver to this. I think they're dead. I want to save them. I just... You know, like he's right there. He's inside the boxes. I just don't know how to save him because he's trying to tag up here. Like he's right there. He's trying to interact with this door. Sell the ship. I can't sell the ship. I told you, you can't sell the ship. It won't allow you to sell the ship that you receive for free. If you receive the ship for free, you can't sell it. So what I got to do here, I guess, is I need him to break this down, but then also I don't know. Like, how do I get him to... Here, let's try this. If I make a hull here for him and add doors... Presumably, he will now try to dismantle this. He's not trying to dismantle this. I will place storage here. He's not doing anything. I want to just leave these guys behind. I want to. I want to just leave them behind. I can't dismantle this door. Nothing. It's not working. He's just like trapped here. Come on, man. They need to fix this experience. That's all I'm saying. There needs to be some better logic with these guys so that they don't get stuck like this. Like, you have to basically dismantle everything and get them off the ship, and that's just not possible. So I think these guys are toast, but I still can't do anything because you have to be able to rotate this ship and line it up with the jump in order for it to jump. You have to be able to jump with it. It's not going to let me jump otherwise. Like, it's not going to work. You know? Like, if I do this, well, okay, I can dock to it. I can stay docked to it. I mean, I can dock to it, right? So I can jump with it docked, I think, yeah. I could probably jump with it docked, but then these people are still out in space. I wonder if they'll fly in space with me. These are electrical lines, right? So all of these are, like, I got to delete the pipes too, right? Yeah. All these pipes need to go. Just lingering out here. All the electrical can go. Any type of gas pipes that were out there, whatever, like all of it needs to go. But all this stuff I think will just go with me. At this point, I'm willing to just jump and find out. And if they're in space, I'm gonna say it's okay because they're here at a shipyard, and you know they can go to the station, they can go to the shipyard. That's what I'm probably gonna say here. Shoot it from a friendly ship, not when you're here. I can't shoot it here because then the station will treat me hostile, and so will this ship, and then I'm in a big fight, and I can't do it. So like if I'm in a different system, I can do it. From the jump gate, probably not, because it's also a colony. And then also I have rescues here. I still need to rescue these guys before I take off. That's my task, is to rescue these guys. So I need to go here first anyway, and then go here. So this is just a bad situation. Like, of all the ships it could have gave me a giant thing, which is worth a lot of money, but is very difficult to break down. And also, there's just like all of these things pending dismantle. You have to have them indoors in order to dismantle them. So I feel like maybe that's the solution. Maybe I just say don't dismantle, and that will unbug them. If I say don't dismantle these, maybe that will unbug them. Because they're not, you know, there's no pending task at that point. There's just stuff floating in space, which is silly. They didn't even break down the reactors. It's like 200 grand right there. There. All right. So I'll just tell them not to break this stuff down anymore. I don't know if that's bugging them or not, but there's no pending dismantle job that's outdoor anymore, or out of the airlock anymore in space. So I'm hoping they just decide he's not. He's going to sit there. He's not moving. And he's inside now and he's not moving. So I don't know. I don't know. We're just going to try to jump out of here, and that's just the way it is. So I'm erasing this. And that's just the way it is. I'm erasing this. I'm erasing this. And I'm going to try to erase this and see if it just removes the entire ship. If I just do this, if I just erase the entire ship to where it's gone, can I have that be a thing now? I'm still technically docked to the ship, which at this point, I don't care. I'm just going to dock with it until I can destroy it, and then I will open fire on the docking port. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. No destination, right? Well, we're going here. So everyone align. Here we go. All of this nonsense. Look at all this. Oh my God. It's all coming with me, guys. It's all coming with me. What is happening? It's floating in space with me. I'm gonna jump with all the debris. Oh, I'm gonna bug the game so bad. This is so bugged. Oh, this is so bugged. But if I undock, I won't be able to redock. I won't be able to jump because this won't be aligned anymore. Make a save. Shit, you're right. Yeah. Save game to stream for Effed. It looks F-ed. Stream 4F. My God. What are we even doing here? All right, these are all rescue missions. This is 87 and 95. We can't go to those. So we're going to rescue in 93. There are 3 rescues to do, all at the same place. So that's where we are. Go. Hopefully this is combat so that we can just leave this ship to be destroyed somehow. I don't even know how we would do that, but somehow we would just... It just appears we take all of our ships and go opposite to the enemy, and then the enemy can then shoot at this. I don't know. Let's see what happens. It's lingering. It's just here. All right. It's just a bunch of debris that gets to travel with us is what this is. It's so weird. So weird. It feels horrible. So basically Wrench is just screwed. Wrench has got to have to stay here until we get to our next shipyard. But I honestly, like, what happens to the crew? Did he jump too? It still says there's 2 crew members on this ship. I just don't know where they are. You know, I don't know where they're located. So I don't get it. Where's the crew? You have to add some hull back and destroy it. Okay. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. We're not in a colony right now, right? We're not in a colony right now. This is not a colony, so we can do it there. So weird. All right, all of the stuff, we have to spend money to do this, but all the stuff that's in here, right? We want it to be inside. So we will just... What? What? Oh, wrong ship. Here, there we go. Okay. All the stuff, we want it to be inside. So we will do this. And then it needs to be lined up with the docking port as well. So we'll go like this. I mean, we're overspending like crazy, but if I can isolate it to just where that stuff is, it'll be a really funky looking ship, but it'll be, you know, the minimum amount to spend possible is what I want. All right. So we'll kind of be a little bit more selective of where our hull is, just so we can have all of this stuff be in this really funky looking ship. And actually, you know what? We should do this even differently. Let's do it even cheaper. Right? Let's do it even cheaper. We're going to put this stuff inside. All of it will be inside. And then we'll just connect all these indoor segments with scaffolding. And if I do that, though, I'm going to need more docking ports, which is whatever, I guess. All right, we'll just come do something like this for this main segment. And then this is what's docked to the ship. And then we have this little bit right here. And we bring it down, like, say, this far. So weird. Like this. Can you fall back to the autosave before you tore it down and just bring the original and destroy it? Yes, but at this point that would take longer. At this point, I think that would take longer. I think, though, that they definitely need to redo the experience of this, if, in my opinion. This needs to be redone to the point where really the only thing that needs to change is allow me to abandon a ship. That's it. Like, there's just Just give me that. I don't need to take a full hull to destroy it. Even if you destroy a small square, it will count as the whole ship destroyed. Okay. Let's try that. I'm okay with that. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. We'll have this tiny segment right here. This is now my ship. Okay, 21,000 bucks. Here, we'll go a little bit more. Put a floor on it. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now I still have the problem of crew. The crew problem still exists. But it's whatever, right? They're at this point they're gone. So, okay. We'll go here and we'll do it. And we'll shoot it. We'll shoot the stupid ship and that'll be that. Okay. So we'll undock. Detach all. All right. We have a stranded ship right here. And all we're going to do is take our weapon, which is the wrong one. Wandering wrench right here. Let's get a little bit of distance. Just a little. This is good enough. We have 340 seconds to rescue one of these ships. I don't know which one, but one of them needs rescued. That one, and that one. I don't know which one's blowing up. We have to rescue all of them. But before we rescue all of them, we're going to shoot the hull of this ship. So, weapons, battle stations, please. All right. Starboard deflector. All of my weapons are on one side because of course it is. Great. You know what? Fine. Wrench will go and rescue these guys. Wrench will go here. Titan will go here. No, let's have Juno. Let's have Uno go there. Uno. Whatever. I don't care at this point. Titan has the docking ports on the right side. Titan will go here. Titan is going to go here to rescue this ship. Okay. Uno is going to go there. Rescue that ship. Wrench is going to rescue this ship. And then it's going to shoot this ship. Okay. That's the plan. Everyone go. And that little miner is going to get mad at us for shooting this. You know what? Beyblade can shoot this. I think that's appropriate. Beyblade can shoot this sucker right here. All right, let's turn. Yeah, this one. Turn this way. Turn, 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 turn. Oh, what a silly game. I just really thought I could, you know, preserve it a little bit and use it, but it became so much of a hassle that I wanted to get rid of it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and rescue these guys. There we go. Titan is almost here. Uno's got a little bit left. He's got to turn around too, so it's fine. Titan, have you pull in right there. Uno, we're gonna have to have you flip a Yui. So, can you turn around, please? No? You're kind of on autopilot right now, aren't you? Here. There you go. Some people suffocating? Where? It didn't make any sense. Uno says his battery's low. Oh my gosh, really? For what? Right, because accelerating all these engines takes more power than it has. Well, shit. Ugh, this is the worst. Everything's falling apart. We were so close. Now everything's falling apart. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I need to make sure everybody's here. How come you're not docking? That's what I want to know. There you go. Dock. All right. I see. Come over here. Dock with this ship. This one's moving. Oh, good. You have the moving one. Okay. Hurry up. Almost. Stop the auto dock. And Good. Okay. Wandering wrench. Somehow you're not docked. Why? Get in there. There you go. You're good. Okay. Uno, you got power now? Fantastic. Can we get you turned around, please? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to put a docking port on the other side of Juno now. Their sacrifice will be remembered, right? Ugh. I tried to get the enemy to destroy it, and they ignored it. Right? Sounds about right. Okay. We rescue everyone. Everyone's docked. All right. Beyblade. It's time to end this nightmare. Forward railgun. Target that. Shoot it. Good. Shipyard has... Okay. Okay. Good. Did you get everybody? All crew have been rescued. I don't know for which one, though. There's nobody else coming in, so we can undock from this. Let's undock and back up. Get a safe distance. Get a safe distance. Why am I worried that I'm going to get damaged here? Because I'm in with this range where everything's installed, and I don't know. I feel like I'm going to get damaged from this explosion. From, you know, the shipyard being destroyed. Silly. We're going to let Beyblade destroy this. I'm going to let Wrench... I'm going to have Wrench just go sit over here where it's a little bit safer. I see. Are we good? You got everything? Looks like you're good. All the crew have been rescued. I think so. Yeah. Can undock from you. Let's get some safe distance. And we'll have you go over here too. Okay? Okay. Uno. People are still flooding in, I think. It says all crew have been rescued. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do that too. Undock. And get a safe distance. Okay? And then, of course, your battery's dying because all these engines take actual power. So we'll have to wait just a little bit here. Let's go ahead, and that's a safe distance. It's good enough for now. Okay, I don't know which ship is going to blow up. What I'm hoping is that the Alara shipyard is one of them. So let's just see if that happens. Beyblade. Can you use both of your... Let's use both of them, huh? Yeah, there we go. Boom. Heavy damage. Good. Oh, wait a minute. Are you... Oh my god. The freaking drones are fixing it. Don't repair hull. The freaking drones are fixing the shipyard. I watched it leave as soon as I shot it, and I went, dude, they're using resources to fix it after I shoot it. Oh my god. I mean, it's part of the fleet. You know, yeah, come on back. Come on back, little drone. That one's one that blew up right there. Okay. We can go get stuff. There you go. All the drones should go out and get stuff. Yep. Uno, you got a little bit of battery left. Let's have you come on over here, shall we? There we go. Beyblade, keep doing your thing. We're almost done. A little bit left. There it is. Oh, the nightmare is over. And all that stuff becomes debris that we can now collect. Okay. For the future, we've learned something here. I'm learning right alongside a lot of you. Maybe some of you are smarter than me, probably. We've learned in this particular instance is that when you have a ship in survival mode that you do not want, don't use a shipyard to get rid of the hull. Don't use a shipyard to get rid of the hull. All the way. All the way. Okay. 1, take all the crew off of it. 2, dock to it, and then you can rotate and jump away from a shipyard or wherever you are. But also, you can remove the hull just enough to where it's like a little bit left for, you know, you be docked to it, and that's it. And then destroy it. And then we have this tiny, this is it. This is the ship. That's the debris. But we got all the things. And these are 2 stranded ships now. Everything is fine, I guess. Okay. Wowzers. That was a saga. It was entertainment. Was that entertainment? Are you not entertained? It's ridiculous. I'm not entertained. Not by that. I'm over that. I don't want that anymore. Let me go with drone intelligence seems good. Drone assembly, make our own drones, no needed. Let's do a smelter efficiency for research. And then we, I think the only contracts left is to go to 93. That's where we are. This one is to, this one wants to go there, there, and there. Sector forces. Okay, yeah. So we're just going here now. There's no reason to go to 95 is what I was checking. Can everyone please align? We no longer have to deal with it. When is part 2 coming? Part 2 of what? We learned a lot. Yeah, I did anyway. Some people were like, why isn't he just... Yeah, exactly. Well, because that's why I don't do it because. El Uno. Jump. See the battery? It's crazy. Crap. All the scoops. All the passengers. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. Okay, we're going to sit here and let the batteries charge because they need to. Then we're going to boot up one of these fusion reactors. We are getting stable isotopes now. Hopefully we can get our supply of deuterium back. Don't suppose you have any? No? Hey, it was worth looking into. Of course, we can't buy back any of that equipment we had before. I was like, I can just buy it back. Well, I can't because it's at that other shipyard, so that's gone now, isn't it? It's all right. It's all right. It's good. Good. It's fine. Everything's fine. We don't need to be in battle stations anymore. Go that way. Titan, go that way. One and wrench, go that way. Uno, I need to micromanage just a little bit more. So, this has got a bit of a power problem, so I need to micromanage this just a tad bit more. All right, I want you to... It's a lot of power coming out of logistics right now. So, I want to, real quick, shut down power for your logistics system. Like that. And get those batteries filled up. Weapons can be offline too. It's fine. FTL is okay. Engines are fine. But I want to get these batteries filled up, and then I want to boot up one of these. So we're going to pipe in... Let's pipe in 2 of them. We'll connect 2 of them. Probably don't want both of them at the same time, though. That part we can't do. So we'll boot one of them first. Then another one. So we should be able to activate a fusion reactor with 5 regular gas reactors or fuel reactors. So that won't matter. And once we have those online, we can then boot up the other one. And it looks like, to me anyway, because of all the other machinery being shut down, we can actually boot 2 of these at once. But yeah, there we go. This is going to boot up now, and now we can connect pipes on that one. And with that fusion reactor online, we should be able to boot another fusion reactor. So we'll go ahead and get this one online too. All right. So we're going to go like 3 fusion reactors right now. The rest will be shut off, and we'll keep with the fuel reactors too, because we still have some Metron. We didn't get into gas this sector though. We didn't get any gas. Contracts. We have some passengers that want to go to the next sector. Come on aboard. That's fine. But now that we have the fusion reactors booted up, There we go. Now I should be able to run this way. So let's go ahead and turn on the engines now. It should be fine. Shouldn't have a power grid issue. And then we'll go ahead and turn weapons back on, and logistics might start pulling our battery. Let's see. Seems okay. It's borderline, but it's working. Yeah, just a little bit. It's right on the edge. So this is almost too much. But it's all right. We're going to get there. You got 5 mil, so that's a plus at least. Yes, I do. The issue is, though, my main concern right now is resources, and those are what I can't buy. We can do resources that allow us to build things, but there's no way to buy water, deuterium, fuel, FTL charges. None of that stuff is going to be available anymore. So if we don't make it ourselves, we don't make it at all. And by make it, I don't mean make the thing. I mean, we don't live. We don't survive. We don't make it where we need to go if we don't make these resources ourselves. It's a rather suggestive shape, isn't it? I probably should alter the shape of this ship. Just saying. All right, all good here. And then we're going to now be in range where we should be able to jump. Hopefully. It's a strong shape. Yes, very strong. It's very strong. There we go. I probably will adjust it and make it like a diagonal, but that's going to remove the cannons, and, you know, I can't mount things on a diagonal. So it's kind of a pain in the butt. All right, we're getting out of this sector. Eleanor's power is draining a little bit on that jump, but we're fine. Are we still getting isotopes? We are indeed. Feels good, man. Look at all those isotopes. All those beautiful isotopes. We still have 3 more scoops that I haven't gotten yet that are on auto buy, I think. I believe that's on auto buy. It is indeed on auto buy. But still, that's great. Look at all those hyperspace isotopes. That's what we really needed right there. Ooh, that's going to be great. Okay. Into the sector, and we immediately have 4 hostile contacts. Okay. Let's see. DRX Monaro. Okay, that thing's annoying. Swordfish. Never seen you before. You don't look like you're that well armed, but class 4. New ship, class 2. Looking like a Star Trek looking thing there. And a scavenger. Well, okay, I'm not sure what's going on with the swordfish other than it does have 2 forward-facing rail guns. Everything else seems to be manageable. So the Monaro is the thing that's going to bug me because it's very quick. Okay. I think we go this way, this way, this way, and this way. And that's at full throttle, please. Yes, this way, Beyblade. This way. And we're going to come back with you the other way. All right, everything turn, please. Everything turn. Please turn around. Full speed, please turn around. What are we doing here? Come on, turn around. Turn, 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 turn. There we go. Now unleash the fury upon them. Gosh, man, you're just taking it out of my smallest ship. What a jerk. What a jerk. All right. Yeah, that's what I want. Cannon fire for days. There we go. Cannon fire for days. Beyblade, you are going to engage the enemy, but you are going to do so from a distance. I want you to go turn yourself forward right there and then wait there until further instructions come to you. All right. Uno really shouldn't be at the front lines considering it's got all the people on board, but also it just has a lot of weapons and it happens to be the closest to them and there's not a lot I can do about it. Crew is suffocating? How? How are the crew suffocating? You know what? I bet there's not enough air ducts. I bet there's not enough air ducts! It's very loud. I want everyone focused on that. I'm just saying, this thing is the worst. So if we could maybe shoot that, that'd be great. Wrench, same thing with you, man. You could maybe shoot that with your railguns. That would be ideal. Uno's getting kind of creamed right now, and I don't like it at all. I need it to have some evasion. It's just a lot of damage coming onto this ship. What the frick? Oh my gosh, there's so much hitting one ship. This is not good. What the frick? I need all drones to go out and repair hull. It has to happen. That thing is getting completely decked. It's the only thing they're focusing on. Oh my god, there's nothing I can do about it even. Run away! I need to get behind their cannons. They just won't leave it alone. Oh, for fuck's sake. This thing is so annoying. At least Monaro's not hitting it anymore, but god damn. This is not good. I think Uno's going down. I gotta get it to dodge. I gotta get it away from their cannons. Come on, dodge it. Evasion. Oh! It's just not leaving it alone. It's the only ship they want to hit. Monaro needs to die. This thing is hitting me so hard. I need every single thing you have to hit this. Right now. That ship has to die. Everything needs to hit this ship right now. Oh my god, there's so many cannons. They focused all their fire on one ship. I couldn't spread them out. Just lost 600 people. Because they focused that one ship. Holy shit. It had deflectors and everything on it. I mean, that was just every single thing I had is just dead. I couldn't get away. Like, they spawned in with Juno as the front ship, and it didn't seem like any amount of dodging. I mean, a little bit of dodging worked, but not a lot. Wrench is even, like, about to go down, too. I gotta figure out how to get Wrench to not die. They were very strong. That's a lot of people. That's like 600 people. All right. Well, everybody else is dead. All the other enemies are defeated, but frick, man. We lost like the most important ship in the fleet. Yeah, like the most important ship in the entire fleet just died. I think that was every civilian, right? Wrench has no passengers, so that's every civilian. Yeah. Yeah, that was the main ship, exactly. Every civilian is dead. Oh. Like, if they had just spawned in on the other side, then I mean, I probably still would have lost a ship. But like, it's the fact that they came in, they spawned in right next to the Uno, and all of our weapons, not all of them. I have some weapons on that side, but like all of our main weapons are on the other sides of our ship, so we had to turn around, which takes us time to do, and they were able to like take me to 20% damage before we could even fully turn around. Just, feels so bad. It's the way it goes. And we spent all that time dinking around with that one ship just to have this happen. That's the majority of our crew too, right? I don't know if it was the majority of our crew, but it was a lot of crew too. Food, supplies. Yeah, we're down to like, we have 11 crew, 18-5. I think that most of our crew is on that ship. It went down same time as the derelict. I mean, it just showed up. We showed up in this system right after a big jump is all it was. Reload time? I would, but it's this is what happens. This is the thing that happened, and I'm gonna let it play. That's how I roll. It's just it sucks, but you know, we'll have to just make it work. We have Titans still, such as it is. It's still a big ship, still capable. Manufacturing capability is still here. We don't have any fabricators or assembly tables, but we can maybe buy those. We have an assembly table on this. Yeah, we have one. We can put that here somewhere. You know, maybe stick it over here somewhere. I don't have a fabricator. I have to find that. And we can get some of the stuff too. Like, technically we are scavenging the other ship right now, but we don't have enough crew. We just don't have enough crew. I have to get more people for that. All right. Let's do that, I guess, so they have more places to store stuff. We'll also put some storage cargo room over here, I guess. And we'll just sit here, I guess. We're trying to scavenge all this stuff. Wrench is pretty beat up. I don't think we have any drones on Wrench because all of them left to go repair and they were all just getting destroyed. So I lost like 50 drones in that fight too. Where's the drones? Logistics, drones. I don't even see them in the list, so they're all out of the ship right now. So yeah, the ship doesn't have any. We're actually down to what looks like 4 or 5 drones total, fleet-wide. So it'll take a very long time to scavenge all of this stuff. Some ice sitting out. Look at all the civilians. There's some drones out there too. Just is what it is. Ugh. I vote reload. No, this is the run. This is survival mode. That's what it's about. The run happened. It happened. It sucks, but it happened. We're gonna run with it, and we still have more places to go. We're only in Sector 7. We got more to go. We'll have another ship. We'll have more crew. We'll have more colonies to save, and we'll make do with what we've got. And that's, yeah. What we've got isn't much. I think I should probably have them focus on salvage more than anything. And I believe Titan is the only one. I think the only thing I would do differently in that fight, I mean, knowing the outcome, I put Juno way in the back, but they started attacking that ship immediately and consistently. And I think even if I had started running away, they would still be shooting at it while chasing it, and I don't have any guns in the back of it, so and they might have switched targets. I was hoping they'd spread the damage around a little bit. They barely touched Titan. Titan is barely damaged at all. And it's just like, they didn't spread the damage out. They really focused it down, I feel like, so. Just the way it went. So I'm going to turn it on max speed here really quick, so I can hopefully get some of the salvage done. The salvage should hopefully include more drones. It looks like we have maybe more drones active now. I want them to grab the drones before they grab all the other salvage. There's a lot of bullets here. You know, we get some things here. I'm working on getting a main beefy fighter ship. Yeah. I had a run of bad luck in the story campaign too. Yeah. This is it's not bad luck. I mean, this is part of the game. You're jumping into a system, you have no idea what to expect, and then bang, you're just surrounded by 4 enemies right away, and you got to deal with that. And I just didn't deal with it very well, I guess. I'm not sure how to deal with all of this. Like, there's a lot of salvage, and I can't put it in storages. I have to figure out what's the most of it. I guess there's a lot of precious metals here. We could have this go to precious metals. And I mean, precious metals are worth money, but I don't have a money problem. I have a people problem now. Food. Let's have them start shoving a lot of this stuff inside storages really quick. We probably should have one of these be bullets. There's food there. Yeah, we'll just add some more cargos. Add to more cargo space. I don't know where else they're going to put it, but we'll put some more cargo space in here and we'll see. I mean, this is the ship we had before we had Juno, and it was like really great that we were progressing with Juno, with El Uno, whatever we call it, but it's just wasn't meant to be, I guess. Let's go scavenge from our own ship here before that guy comes over here and gets it. Scavenge, get all the salvage as best as we can. There's a lot of extra drones here now, which is a good sign. But also, we don't have enough crew to manage this many drones coming in. So, Exonerator, really? You're gonna come in and you're gonna come take my stuff? No, not yet. Okay. I think we're good. Now we just need to salvage the materials as well. So off you go to go get all the salvage. We still don't have drones here. I'm wondering if I can use the trade screen to trade drones to this ship. How many drones do we have now? Still not showing up in this list. Yeah, still not showing up in this list. We're gonna have to dock to it. They're all off doing things. Man, oh man. I think if I had to go back and do it again, I would have turned... I think I would have turned the shipyard ship. I would have turned that into something. I had the money. I was there at the start. I was there at the shipyard. It was really weird. It was giving me problems. That's why we destroyed it. But if it didn't happen, if that kind of thing didn't happen, if it wasn't an annoying ship, I would have turned it into something, and then we would have had 4 ships in that fight, and we might have been all right. You know? But we can rebuild the Juno, by the way. We have enough money to rebuild this ship. It's just it's the crew and it's the civilians. But we can rebuild this. As soon as we get to a shipyard, it wouldn't be that difficult to do. And in fact, we might even find a ship we can buy for less. Our first stop at a shipyard probably is a good idea. It's way over here, though. But that's probably where we should go first, is this shipyard, so that we can maybe rebuild a ship. With 10 million in the bank, we should be able to do that. And I think that's kind of where I'm going to go. My first stop is here. I don't have a pending contract anymore. All my contracts were bring people to next sector, and they're all dead now. So we can just go. So research is done a little bit there. So let's see what shows up at the shipyard. There's 7 neutral ships, and then there's a couple things that are for sale. We have the Meteor, which is an interesting looking thing, but it's pretty much just a hull with a bunch of ruined equipment. So that doesn't stink, or that kind of stinks. There's a new ship here, which is a fresh start ship, right? And then we can always make our own as well. We can always build our own too. I think if we're going to build Juno, though, if we wanted to bring that back as a design, most likely we would want to start with something like this. This is 1.3 million. And then we modify this to be what we want it to be. I'm back. Did he manage to sell off the shipyard? You've missed a lot. I don't want to spoil it, but you've missed a lot, actually. If you left like a half hour ago, even 20 minutes ago, you've missed a lot. So I think we're gonna take. I might buy this. It's a lot of hull space. And we could maybe we could fill this in. We have all the engines in the center like this normally does, but we can put stuff around the outside of those engines, and that includes having weapons in the back and everything. We could have like a nice weapons platform here. I don't know about. There's like all the armor is still on it. Like this ship is absolutely worth this. It's a 50% discount. So I think I take this. Yeah, this is discounted 50%. I'm gonna buy this hull. And using this hull, we can now make changes to it to get what we need to get out of it. So for the starters, I'm not going to let these gaps be a thing. I think I'm going to fill these in because it's just, I don't know, for me, I don't care for that. And just doing that is already, $500,000. So buying the ship was the best approach here, I think, in that case. I might place engines here, but this part here, we're going to fill it in. So, whoa, symmetry mode. Cool it, man. I don't want that. Now I've wasted all this money. Come on, man. Symmetry mode. It really should focus on the ship. I don't know why it would do that. That's annoying. Because now I got all this up here. Man. I was going to say you can put the thrusters in the gaps so you can save space for weapons. Yeah. And that's what I tend to do, but I don't need that much space for thrusters. Thrusters can go through here and here and all through here. So we can have all the thrusters in the center, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll with lots of weapons from that. Plus this ship has a docking port on both sides, so we're still good there too. Okay, as far as the editor goes then, now that we have symmetry done, good. What I'm thinking of doing here is first, I need to open up the floor space here because we're going to be manufacturing stuff here and working with this stuff. So let's do that. Yep, open that up. About like that should be fine. And then, the other thing is we want to have lots of habitation too. So this comes with a lot of habitation already, which is nice. And again, adding more habitation is somewhat expensive, but it could be worse. Yeah, we'll do this. Now we want to leave room though for gas. So maybe we manufacture gas stuff back here. I could also do it in the front up here too. But pretty much the rest of the stream, I think, is going to be designing this ship. And it's going to be really difficult to build it out because at this point, you're kind of dependent on the resources that are available at the places that you're at. Like we can build some things, but not a lot of things, right? So we sold a whole bunch of stuff to that other shipyard. We could have brought it in, but the other shipyard is now engulfed by, you know, well, you get it. The other shipyard is no longer available. The black hole got it. So we need CO2 scrubbers. We need all the thrusters we can get. A couple of spacesuit pods would be fine. I'm pretty much just going to buy everything the station has. We don't need mining lasers, but it was useful at one point, so we'll get 2 of them. I need all the smelters, oxygen makers, reprocessors. We're just going to get all of it. Yep, scoops, munition bench, fabricator, at least 1 of each here on this. I don't know if we have a ladder for the... I would assume we do, though. I assume we do. To the habitation? Yeah, it's right here. So we can move it. Yeah, that's fine. Leave the 2 ladders there. It's okay. Of course, we need crew as well. And there's not a lot, but there's enough. 15 crew, 15 suits, and then 55 civilians. So we'll get that too. So you have people in spacesuits now, 15 more crew joining our cause. That's good. These are all, you know, broken things, so we'll have to tear these down. Yeah, all these broken things are in here, I guess. Seems good so far. The ship has more than 1 million worth of armor already installed on it too, which is nice. The hull health right now is... Actually, the hull on this is about the same as the other ship was already, so that's good. Okay, so FTL drive. This is an okay spot for it. I mean, I'm not opposed to just using this. Sure. We need the reactors. Reactor. Really? I didn't buy one? I didn't buy one. There's 3 here. There's no fusion reactors here. So we'll have to deal with that. Get all of these. It's so many so many fusion reactors on board that ship. Charlie, you can't fix stupid. You can. You can educate stupid. I think you can. I mean, maybe not me, but I think you can. I think it's possible. We'll get a weapons center. We'll get a weapons officer. We're going to need another suit for that, which we can't have, so never mind the weapons officer for now. Scientist, same thing. We have science on board the wrench, so that's fine. Storage crates, we're going to need those. Drones, we're going to need those. Do we have drone bay? No drone bays. No drone bays. I don't think this comes pre-installed with the drone bay. So I have drones, but no drone bay. Okay. Is what it is. Let's go ahead and have them store cargo for now right in this big area so that they can unload what they're doing here. Have them store it here too. Okay. Now, we need to install the reactors and have them hooked up to fuel tanks. I think reactors will be... They'll have this be the power area, I suppose. 1, 2 reactors, 3 reactors to start. We need a huge tank, which is going to be our fuel. I think for now, we'll place fuel tanks in here. This will be fine. We're going to want fuel loaders. For now, I'll just do that. And we'll get it all connected. So pipes, fuel loader into there. Cables, cables. And then anything else we hook up will be cables here too. I'm not going to say anything other than the ship I didn't name died. Abspear. He's like, hey, just to let you know, The ship I didn't name, that's the one that died. Okay. The most important ship in our entire fleet. Yeah, this is what died. Engines. We need engines. So we have 6 engines for now. We'll have to expand that most likely at some point. Can I not put 2 engines in here? I thought I could put 2 engines in here. Yeah. It's just enough for 2 engines. Okay. I'm not crazy. Now, watch this not work because they ended up cheating the design, and now that it's a legit design in the game, made in the game, it will tell me that it's not enough space. I'm not saying it will happen, but calling it right now. Just in case it does happen, then I can say I was right. Okay, engines are established there. Reactor is there. We're going to have pipes come through here, and then we'll have the fuel tack in there, and then we should start to see the reactors come online with that, provided we get this all sorted. The next thing to do then is life support, so people can get out of their suits. And I need chemical labs, ice grinders, anything I didn't get already. I need these things. Resources. I could maybe get some compost just to start the process of growing food, but I don't have any seeds. I can get the seeds from the other ships though, so that's fine. But I can't until I dock because I don't have any drone base. So let's dock. Yeah, no fleet formation. We're just going to come down and dock. We'll bring Wrench back over here. And we'll dock on this side. And we can do any transfers and builds and stuff that we want to do. We can do it over here. I'm wondering if Titan has any equipment that we could use. Titan has... how many drones? Where in the world are the logistics drones in this list? They're just not here. Are we really out of that many? Right there. Okay, so we have 16 on Titan. Okay, and none on Wrench. Wrench does not have any. So I'm going to send at least 3 to Wrench. And yeah, we definitely need to buy more. Let's send... what? Wrench has 28 deuterium. We'll send a little bit of that to... right. Wrench has 28 deuterium. Right. Yeah. I found that out just as the tank was hitting 0, by the way. But it was enough of time, like split-second time, for this to shut down. No, this was already shut down. I shut this down. Okay, that makes more sense. I shut this down before. And then we were unloading this so I could send it over to Juno. Now we don't have to worry about that, at least. Gotta look at the plus side of everything, yeah? Yeah, logistics. We can't send anything from Titan over to this ship unless we come over there with it, so... okay, don't rotate. Don't rotate. Just stop. Use the thrusters. Is it faster? No, it's definitely not faster. I can do this. I can do this automated while I'm doing other things. Okay. All right. So fuel's going in here. Fine. Logistics wise, what do we want to transfer from Wrench into this place? FTL charges. We could give a few just so they're not laying around on the other ship. We'll go, let's say 20 of them. We definitely want an FTL drive here because now we're down to basically one ship having an FTL drive, so have to have another one. Probably we'll build it into Titan anyway, now that this has happened. Probably we'll build that into Titan. as well. We've got tracks, which is weird. Hyperspace sensors are unnecessary. And, I mean, it's not unnecessary. We will get the 10,000 data, and then they'll give me $10 million. But, yeah, we definitely need to build a ship here. So, I'm thinking probably seeds. Let's give, you know, this many seeds is probably good to get it started. That's pretty good. Compost. Don't have any available. Okay. Well, we'll have seeds sent over there anyway. And then do we have by chance an extra drone bay just laying around? We got an extra docking port. We have 3 of those, but no drone bays. No drone bays. So we're not going to be able to do fleet logistics with this ship until we find a drone bay. Cables need connected. They should be connected already. The reactor's just not powered up yet. No, the pipes aren't powered up yet. Yeah, I need the fuel supply to be fed to the engines. There we go. And then from here it comes down and up like that. So that'll allow the engines to power up and we can actually start moving this sucker. Thrusters, we got anything? No, we have an extra FTL drive, which I can send to Titan because it doesn't have one. Yeah, I think it's time to get this one. Speaking of which, you're done accelerating now. I'll have you turn around. I'm going to have an FTL drive sent to you so that we can install it on this one too. More cargo space, just more floor space used for cargo. Need a bunch of it. So the run's not over. We're definitely not out of it. You know, we got plenty of money. It's just a little harder. It's a big setback, right? Can't be a survival mode without death. Okay. Can we just name this one Juno What You Did? Son of a bitch. That's a good name. Juno What Happened. I'm going to modify it just to spite you. I'm going to modify it. Juno What Happened. Wow. If I click anywhere, you delete what I typed. Create UI. It's a very good experience. Juno What You Did. I'm changing it to this. Juno What You Did. But it's still your name, so fine. Babspear. There you go. Is what it is. This is like the new version of the Juno. Juno What You Did Last Sector. Ho, 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 ho. Look at that. Sandhammer coming in with a better one. Still the same theme, but you know what? I like it. Juno What You Did. Wow, what's going on with my... Oh, caps lock on. Okay, you know what you did last sector. It's just overlapping. Still looks okay. It's a big name. Very long name, but it works. I like it. We'll have it. Do you know what you did last sector? By Sandhammer and Babspear. I bow to a worthy opponent. Very good. I like it. I like it. These walls, I think, are a bit unnecessary. Think so. I'm not sure where they came from, but they're gone. Also not really sure whether I want to keep this or not too, but it is for now. Spacesuit pods, let's put them up here, I suppose. Railguns, just get it off the floor, right? So railgun can go here. And mining lasers, I like it on this side. I just do. We'll place one right as far forward as I can, I guess. This is fine. There. No, I want the thruster there. So we'll go mining laser here and here. All right. So batteries. That sounds like a great idea. Just figuring out where I want to place them. I think I want a second tank here. So put the batteries on this side, maybe. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 batteries. Okay. Cables. Run them in there. All right. Let's get the life support system settled. Do I not have an air duct? Holy shit. Oh, there is one. Okay. Give me 2 at least. Oxygen loaders. Give me 2 of those. I want all your tanks. Did this just get resupply? I feel like this thing just got a resupply. I thought I bought everything. I'm not complaining. I just feel like I bought everything already, and now that it's here, I like it. It's here now. Yeah, give me the air duct for sure. Kind of need that. It's a requirement for them to be breathing. We'll place one air duct. Let's say I can place one back here. And this little nook. No, this is for engines, I thought. Yeah, I think that's for engines. So we'll place one right here, I suppose. There, and we'll do the equivalent one there. Just get those done and over with. Like that. Yep. And then cables to power them like that. Okay. Next to the air duct, we'll place the tanks. We'll go with a medium tank for now. This will be where our oxygen storage supply is. And then we'll follow that up with some CO2 scrubbers. We'll place one on this side. We'll do all the air stuff over here, I guess. So CO2, no, I want to waste reprocessing. Do we not have that? We don't have any waste reprocessing. Likewise, we don't appear to have any sewage pipes. So that's a problem. Now we could manufacture this stuff. We could build this stuff on Titan. I think we might have the ability to do this. We have air duct, right? CO2 scrubber. Here's a sewage pipe. We just need frames for this. Unfortunately, we haven't made any frames. We might have some in storage from the wreckage, but we were making all the frames and all of the stuff to manufacture was on that ship that blew up. So that's a problem. But because we don't have a fabricator here, as far as I know. I do now. Okay. Fabricator. Yep. We can try to fabricate some stuff. We can do that over here. Yep, we'll just do that over here and we'll lay it into this area. Yeah, more cannons. We have 2 thrusters on board, which if I had a drone bay, I'd be able to transfer the other ship, but actually I can now. Yeah, because they just left the trade. So let's bring this back. And we're going to be here for a bit. I think we're actually going to be here for enough time to where it kind of ends the stream. So, because I got to go get my daughter. I just realized what time it is. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build this out offline. I know it's kind of like a, no, build it with us thing. But if I do this with you, it's like an hour. It's probably another hour. Because I've got to manufacture the parts for this. And then the other issue really is that we're not sitting in a gas cloud right now, so I can have the reactors, but I'm on borrowed time, and this is going down. So what I have to do and this is what I'm going to do offline, is I'm here. Of course, there's no location in a gas cloud. Maybe the shipyard is over here. Maybe the jump gate is. If there's not, I'm in trouble. But anyway, I need to manufacture the basics to get this ship operational and moving around. And then, we go from there. To activate the jump gate here, you need to repair it. And it looks like it's accepted. Repair the jump gate, but I don't know what I need to do in order to repair this. It just says repair it. So it says it's damaged and needs realigned. So whatever that is, I won't be able to do that with you guys offline necessarily, but I need to basically manufacture as much as I can here using the metal ingots and all the stuff I have and get this thing up as operational as possible. And I need to do so, well, before they run out of, you know, like they're running low on fuel already. So, yeah, it's kind of a pinch, but we can do it. I just, you know, it's not like I can just buy. I can't buy fuel. So I have to go to a cloud to get fuel. If I can make it to a cloud, we're good. I don't need a shipyard. If I'm just manufacturing stuff myself, I don't need a shipyard. But that said, we happen to be in a system that I'm hoping that this is in the cloud. This isn't, but I'm hoping this is. If it is, then I'm going to sit here for a while because I have fuel reactors. I can keep myself powered somewhat indefinitely. You have a skeleton crew, no civilians. So, you know, it's a drag. Might be able to come back and save some people, but, you know, on the plus side, at least we're not, well, we're not using resources because we just lost a bunch of resources. But yeah, I need to go get my daughter. So this is how this stream ends. Sorry about the ending the way it is, but duty calls, parenting duty calls. We're set up pretty well. I think this will be okay. It'll be an interesting transition from the other ship, but we can do everything on this ship that we could do on the other one. It's just a matter of getting the stuff installed and not being able to purchase that stuff, but having the ability to make our own stuff is pretty good. So, you know, we need to be able to make certain things, and I can have all the research going on that, as well as making my own drones would be great too. But I don't have the ability to make my own drone bay, which is an interesting omission from the tech tree when it comes to manufacturing. You can make drones, just not the door that they use. Either way, I need to get all the blueprints I can from this. So that's it for me today. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. I hope you'll join me for the next one. Bye-bye.